Happy Friday, everybody. And we are back for the last stream of the week. I think we got the music about where I had it yesterday. So you guys know the drill. We're gonna warm up. We're gonna draw some Disney characters. Hopefully learn a little. And then we're gonna move on to the children's book. And then after that, we're gonna do Reggie Origin storyboard animatic. And after that, hopefully have time today to work on the recipe art pieces. So, pretty full day planned. 4 hours of art, and more art. I've got some hot tea because I am so cold. When I went out to exercise, I don't even know what temperature it is right now, actually. I don't know, but I was out like jumping rope. And it just felt like normally if I'm like I keep going, I can take off my I have like a thick like a puffer jacket, I guess that's what you call it. Normally I could take that off and then like found my jacket underneath it, but you better believe it stayed on the whole time. And it is freezing here. It's definitely below freezing because it's been like snow flurrying all day, if that's a word. Yeah, it has not been fantastic. Okay, so this is yesterday's stuff, which I'm going to get rid of because I took a screenshot of it. And we're going to move on to something new. I Googled kind of like Disney character sheets to see what the internet could find for me. And I saw one of Pooh Bear. And I was like, that would be perfect subject. So we got, wow, that's a really tiny image. That's good enough. It's low res, but you know what? It gets the job done. Maybe I can find a better one. Oh, here we go. Take a look at this, guys. Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh's so cute. I actually really like the live action one. Granted, I do like the actor, like Obi-Wan. I don't know his, what is his name? Bro, I can't remember anymore, but yeah, I really like Obi-Wan, so like Obi-Wan meets Pooh Bear. It's like a Star Wars crossover. Okay, now who else though? Like, we could do, kind of fun to do Olaf a little bit more. Bro, these are so cute. Look at these guys. Look how good these are. I want to study whoever did these. I don't know if this is the original Olaf artist. It doesn't say. It doesn't give credit either on the website. Well, whoever did it, it's amazing. And they should be working for Disney because these are so cute. Alright, so we're gonna study those. We're gonna study Pooh Bear. And then we're gonna, oh, these are huge. Then we are going to do a little gesture drawing. And I'm gonna set a timer. I did that yesterday because I have a tendency to just run off into doing something and an hour goes by and I should be working on the book. And I totally miss it. All right, so I'm also gonna gotta pull up our chart here. Work. Okay. So just gotta make sure I put these in once we're done. Timer set. And okay, next week I would love to do more characters from like the Disney Robin Hood. That would be really fun because I love all the characters in that. Yeah, that would be like the main bear and then the fox, of course. Also really like the chicken. Really love the chicken. What's her name? Lady, oh my gosh. And then Maid Marian. And the snake. Snake could be interesting. That'd be kind of hard to draw. Oh, Dumbo. Man, there's so many. Okay, but we're gonna do these. These are the ones we're gonna lock into. Oh, I just closed the music, guys. By accident. I'm so sorry. Let me pull that back up. 1 second. Do. Loading, loading. Like, why am I like this? Okay, I must set it on loop today. All right, we got the music back. All right, we got references for drawing later if we need them. Let's get started. We drew in green yesterday. Let's do like purple, pink, fuchsia, plum. I don't know what you want to call this. I'm gonna use my regular brush. That feels about right. All right, Winnie the Pooh. All right, this really is it's pretty grainy, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe what we do... Oh, Winnie the Pooh is 3 heads tall, though. I mean, here we get that as well. I kind of want to copy some of these poses. But which one? Maybe, hold up, guys. Let me... Let's see if the internet has some better character sheets for us. Oh, shoot. Here we go. This is the one I was just looking at that we have here. But it's actually clear. This is interesting. It has all the notes on it too. Wow, this is so interesting to actually see. Like, look at all the little... So, Pooh should only acquire thumb when absolutely necessary for gestures, grasping, etc. That is interesting. Because, yeah, Pooh just kind of has, like... I mean, it's like a teddy bear. It just kind of ends like that. One ear always a different angle from the other. Oh. I never noticed. Is that really true? Oh yeah, it kind of looks like it. Huh. Muzzle angle changes to emphasize pose. Chart colors 1/3 of the body. Yeah, that's very iconic. Legs attached to the rear 1/2 of the body. That is interesting. This is why we get this very, like, Pooh Bear has a very big tummy. Like, if these legs... This is so interesting. Like, they're doing all the breaking down for me. I don't even have to think. This is actually kind of cool. But the best part about this is I don't have to make assumptions of what they were thinking. I can actually see. It's like, imagine if Pooh Bear's leg was, like, here instead. Like, that would have a totally different feel. Let's erase out kind of what in there. This is not very helpful, shit. But feel that it doesn't feel like Pooh Bear has like this big tummy. So by putting the feedback there, we're balancing Pooh, like when he's standing straight, to balance properly with where the head would sit to align with the legs, the tummy is gonna stick out, which is part of the character. So genius. I wouldn't have thought of that. I've been like trying to figure out how to make the tummy bigger. But if you balance everything right, and I feel like Pooh always stands at like this little angle like this. Here we got it again. Even here, it's almost like we're getting like a bean shape. Very interesting. Yeah, this is kind of gonna be fun, but 3 heads, which is great. Looks like we get... Do we have a straight on pose? I don't think so. We do here. But like they mentioned up there, how it has like a concave line. You can see it here as it goes. So the head is a circle. Well, we need this line. Bro, where did this layer go? Alright, let me take it to the top. Somehow it got to the bottom. The head is a circle. Kind of. And then you almost like take a feet out of it. And then the nose. So everything just kind of like very gently curves into itself. How do we address the nose? Let's see what they got here. Top of muzzle slightly rounded. Ah. So it's not like this. It's more like this. Okay. The eye line looks like about mid-head. Facial features are on the forward 1/3 of the head. Ah. I probably would have drawn it back here. This is great. I should look for more of these, like detailed reference charts. Here's anchor halfway between top and back of head. Ah, I see. Okay. And then, all right, let's give this little Pooh Bear a shot. Which one should we draw? Let's draw this one first. So I kind of want to do a. So we know Pooh Bear needs to be 3 heads. So we're going to start with 3 circles. You know what? Let's just. Oh, bro, I hate this. Love and hate this lasso tool. I was using it earlier when I was working on the ducks this morning. Okay, 2, 3. All right, so Pooh Bear is gonna be about this height. Let's merge these layers. That's that one. That's that one. Merge. I'm just going to lower the opacity on this. I did it again. I put it all the way to the bottom. Okay. Just because I want it as a guide, but I don't want it to be distracting me. Okay, so we're doing this one. So we're getting like bean shape. It looks like the bottom of his belly goes to about halfway. About halfway of this head down here. And where the shoulders and up on the neck kind of like come in is above this line. So we're getting like a little bit of a bean shape here. Pooh Bear's bent over a little bit, so we're gonna have a bit more of a slope here before we come up into the head. And we're at an angle of the torso, so I'm gonna just cut this in more. All right, then what do we have? What's going on with the legs? I really like how simple the legs and feet are. So they said that the legs go on. Where was I reading that? Here's not circles, but have 3 rounded sides. Who does not have a neck? Yep. Slightly pigeon-toed. Interesting. Where was it, guys? Where was I looking at that where they were talking about the legs? Oh, here we go. Right in front of me. Legs attached to the rear half body. Okay. Let's divide this. And they said it was 1/3. The t-shirt about starts here. Getting like that. And it looks like the arms attach. kind of changes depending on each drawing here. I'm imagining it's around this line here is where it's going to attach it. Now, do the arms attach on the back? It almost looks like it does. So the arms would kind of be back here on the back part. And the arm reaches down to the second head. Boom. All right, let's put this other arm in here. Cute. I'm just gonna indicate a sleeve here. Almost looks like Pooey's wearing like a... It's not like a hoodie, but the way it kind of comes up around the head, it like stands off the... What's the word I'm looking for? It like comes off the body more. Like a way a hoodie would like fold. Okay, then we put the arms. Oh wait, hold up. The shirt. Like that. It looks like it starts higher than the edge of the shirt. Alright, so the legs. Legs go almost up to this line actually before they... It starts at the joint. Now I must not have my center line here correct because I feel like it needs to come forward more rather than... And then it's like the front part of the leg curves. And the ankle starts there. And then we get this gentle curve in here. Then it comes slightly past the bottom line. The other leg starts out here because we need to make sure it's back far enough to give us that iconic... Oops. Shoot. Oh, all right, we lost that line. We'll put it back. To give us that iconic look of his tummy. I think I need to increase this line a little bit more. That doesn't look too bad. Okay, so for the head, it's like Pooh does not have a neck. They're saying, so it seems like this is the side. Here's center line. So we almost need to break this down. Halfway, since the bottom is the top, halfway is gonna be the eye line. We're getting like a slight angle here because he's kind of looking down. Maybe like that. And it seemed like, so it came up in the back. We get the little hump in the head, then we get the concave line. And it seemed like where the circle then met there is where we have like the, they call it like the bridge of the eyebrow. And it seemed like it came down, curved. Okay, now, because we have to imagine there's like a circle here. Where was that? Ah, here it is. So here's the full circle on that one. Let me take a little, take a little snippet of this so we can look closely as we do this. You know what? I should check my timer. I'm spending a lot of time. Oh shoot, we spent half our time just on this, but I'm so interested. So the top of the muzzle is slightly rounded. So it's gonna come rounded. Then the little nose. And then we get... Oh wait, well cut. Hold up, we're doing... The nose is not gonna be... Okay, so following about center line, nose, right into here. The nose is like that shape. And then we get this little smile. Let's erase this so we can see a little better. But we're seeing like the side cheek because it is a 3/4. It comes in right like that. And then as to the eyes, I think I may have done this a little bit wrong. I think I need to take this up more. Actually, no, I think it was down. Okay, so the ears are on the back side like this. Let's see what's happening. So the ears kind of like tilted. But let's put in the eyebrow. And this one. This one's bigger. The Pooh Bear, I think I need to make the nose come out a little bit more here. Little line like that. And Pooh's eyes are very simple, but they're not perfectly round, it doesn't seem. Honestly, not too bad. It's really interesting reading the character sheet. Let's do quickly one more. Which one of Pooh do we want to do? Because I want to make sure we get to Olaf. Maybe do like front view. Let's do bigger ones. So let's just use our 3-head guide from here. Make it bigger, save ourselves some time. New layer. And then let's do like just front view. So nose was on topish half of here. And so the front's pretty simplified. Front view. We're almost getting like, it's almost like a little pear shape. So it kind of comes in like this. And then tucks down into here. But honestly, we don't even need to really finish this because Pooh Bear, they were saying, does not have a neck. And it's true. So it's kind of like, well, Pooh Bear is like based off of a toy. And so like, look at like Psyduck. Psyduck doesn't really have a neck, but a real duck definitely does. So you can see that they definitely, it was not based off of a bear, but based off of the plushie. Yeah, I love all the Pooh Bear movies. Yo, which one were we doing? Oh, here we go. Interesting, here we had the eyes look pretty much like perfect circles. Okay, so it's almost like a 90-degree. And it said they were three-sided. Maybe like something like that. What do you think, guys? Cute. I think I might need to lower the mouth though. And maybe make the nose bigger. That should look better when the mouth was higher. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. Looks friendlier. There we go, a little less creepy. I'll make the eyes a little bit bigger. So in terms of the body, again, it's almost like a from the neck down, we're getting like so according to the other one, it was about half. Getting like this perfect little rounded shape here. And then the t-shirt, when it comes up. In this drawing here, they have The sleeves start where the shirt ends. Who Bear like pioneered crop tops. We didn't even realize it. Like, sheesh. Like, there's lessons to be learned. Like, Pooh Bear isn't insecure about their tummy. Pooh Bear's just living their best life. Okay. Now, for the hands, it looks like they just kind of come down like this. And so they end... based on the Hall King model. These are like different ones. I wonder what this one was based on. This was for the attractions merchandise. Interesting. Well, we're gonna kind of go with the proportions from that one more. So we're gonna actually have the arms end where theirs would have, which was at this head, because it feels better to me. All right, now the legs straight on. It looks like starts almost about here-ish. And then again, it curves like this. And then the ankles seem to start right. I just get this little, or like this. I'm gonna make the bottom of the tummy rounder. I do feel like the right side looks a little funny, but it's okay. Didn't have to be perfect. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's do an Olaf now. Loki would like to do some more of these next week, though. Okay, Olaf. I'm definitely seeing, like, this pose. You can almost start with, like, that shape. And then we're almost getting, like, this almost looks like the part of the spaceship that'll land back in, like, whatever the part of it, like, when you come back into Earth or whatever, and then they're always, like, pulling it out of the water. This section looks like it. Okay. The feet are, like, little triangles. Also love the arms. Like, love what we got going here. And the nose. It's like this part. Then rounded. Thick hair. Love how the eyebrows are so good. So good. Okay, so like we get like the top of the lip here. Okay, hold up. I didn't think it like that. And it curves. Well, why does mine look so creepy? Okay, now this nose. It's like it comes up here and gets to a sharp point. Also love how they drew it. So the eyebrows need to come out this way more. The eyes are really goofy here. And then we're getting a little, so he's smiling pretty big. Bro, this Olaf looks creepy. And a little spot. Not terrible. I think what I want to do is exaggerate the back a little. We're going to move this foot up. And then this one, maybe back a little. Not bad. Really didn't quite capture the, I think what's better on theirs we've got a better... I think the neck sticks out a little bit better. Maybe it's not the angle. Maybe it's like... Oops. Something about these lines that feel more convincing. That's a little bit better. We'll stick Olaf over there. Okay, let's do this one. And I'm gonna start with the head. We're almost getting like these shapes. Very like... very simple. Then we get like this tiny upper torso part. I like how they use like very straight lines to kind of like describe the shape. So I feel like it's a lovely combination of like sharp and also curved edges with Olaf. And like usually with a snowman you just think like round like ball shapes for it, but I keep leaning forward too much, guys. With Olaf, like I feel like it almost has that more realistic aspect where even if you try to like roll it perfect, it's gonna have like kind of like flat edges. With the arms, that one's too high. It's more like this. There we go. Okay, so the eyes are cuter in this one. Thank goodness, because the other one looked creepy. Somehow I did not do it right. I did not do the artist justice. So it seems like they like to draw the bottom part of the carrot flat. And then we get this one bump up there. And then the cheek here. Part of the head. Eyebrows. Eyebrows all kind of connect into each other on this one. The eyes are very close together. And they kind of angle out. Okay, let's figure out what's going on here. How they do the lips. So they come out pointy, and then they come back like that. And then up almost by the eye, you get like the cheek. Yeah, Olaf is really expressive. They also leave like a large portion of Olaf's head is just for the mouth, which is kind of interesting. Wait, how they do the mouth? So they shaded just this part. And then twig hair. Let's check our timer. Oh shoot. Alright, we're gonna go a little over because I didn't get any gesture drawing yet. And I really need to. Then they draw. We also didn't get to do any of the poses we learned. Or any of the character designs we learned in a pose of our own. I did not tilt Olaf enough. Let's fix this foot. So it almost is like here. And then this foot comes forward. This one looks hilarious. Okay. I like it. I like what these aren't terrible. They're not horrible. Do we try doing... Do we want to attempt a Pooh Bear in a pose from a reference? Maybe... Did I do this one before? Let's try her. Let's try this with Pooh Bear. And maybe we put... Oh shoot, guys, I made tea and I totally forgot. It's kind of room temperature now, but at least it's not cold. Okay, so we know we're gonna have 3 heads. right? We know relatively. These are a rough guide, and we're not going to worry about it too much. And so Pooh Bear's head is going to be facing slightly this way, but the body is going to be going this way, which works because I was nosing earlier. The Pooh Bear kind of looks a little bit shaped like a bean. I'm gonna bring the tummy out a little bit more. So this is about our center front. And so the leg starts about here. And if it curved like that, right? And this leg's slightly at an angle. How we want to balance this. Let's see. So this leg's coming like that. How are we gonna do that, Pooh? Because I don't want to throw off the balance too much by putting the leg forward. So we have to imagine maybe Pooh Bear is bending the knee a little bit more. And we're gonna bring out this arm, end about here. About like this. Sorry guys, I'm trying to like lock in and get this right. I'm not very entertaining for this first segment, but I'm trying to like activate my brain for drawing purposes. So I gotta lock it in. Okay, not unhappy with that. Ours a little different. Because I feel like this will actually be shorter. Because her foot is actually back in perspective. Let's do it like that. And then this arm. Let me measure that distance about like this. Here we go. And then we need to add the t-shirt. And so the t-shirt comes in the center. And we get almost this shape. A little bit of sleeve. Then it would come like this. Okay, so as far as the head goes, it would kind of come up like this. Right? And then the nose would probably be about here. And then we get kind of this shape into the smile. And then we get the arch of the eyebrow. Curves like this. Let's not connect this line though, hold up, because it's making Pooh Bear look grouchy. We don't want that. There we go. And then that one ear would be about here. And then the other one be about there. And then we get the cheek comes out. And then back into here. Now as far as I can tell, the eyes are fairly far apart. Honestly, not too bad. This is pretty much the pose. Let's just clean it up a little. Let's clean it up. Let's take a look at the face a little bit closer. I do like how they drew like the other smile on this side for that one. Okay, some have though, but this line connects all the way. Let's do that. Boom. And then this eye is not as close as I was putting it. It's a bit like that. Cheek. Let's separate it from the shirt just a little. The shirt's gonna come like this, and then we're gonna see a little of the back. Not perfect, but honestly, I've never drawn Pooh Bear before, and this is not too bad. You know, give me a couple more times. All right, let's just do some quick. I'm gonna do some gesture drawing off of Pinterest. That's what it's called. Gotta drink my tea before it gets too cold. All right, let's break it down. I'm not gonna do any features. We're just gonna use triangles, rectangles, and cylinders. Like that. Her torso almost turns. I'm just gonna be quick about these, so I'm not gonna bother sticking them in Photoshop. I'm just gonna quick draw them. Cone shape. That shape. Cone shape again. Boom. And then knee. This foot cross in front, this one. This is tough. Okay, I drew that angle a bit too extreme. I was like, how would you even pull that pose off? I'd be falling over. Alright, it's not bad. Let's do one more and then we're gonna work on the children's book. Okay, this is kind of fun pose. Oh, I always do that. Deselect. There we go. Head, shoulders are doing like this. And then we're getting like that. Stream angles here. This foot gonna be like following this line. And then we're getting a really strong angle this way. Knee. I made mine a little bit more exaggerated, but I don't hate it actually. Although, how would she keep that foot? She wouldn't be able to keep that foot that angle. Hold up. Modern technology. I still have a little bit more bent, but I think it's gonna be fine. Be like that. What? This arm, she's just kind of like... kind of hides back behind there. And this arm coming up here and then back like that. She's got a ponytail. We're gonna give her a really long ponytail. There we go. All right. We're warmed up enough. I feel like with the Pooh Bear, I really did learn something. That was... let's put the date. January 2nd, 2026. Another one for the books. Stick it in my little chart. Yeah, Pooh Bear, let's do that again at some point. All right, so I had an idea earlier because yesterday we were having a lot of trouble with drawing the turtle sitting at the campfire. and I struggled for a hot minute. I tried to draw him on a log, but it doesn't really make sense with the shell. I don't hate it as much today, but then I thought, why have him sitting at all? Maybe he's standing. So let's give that a try. So we're gonna get rid of the log. Okay, before we do that though, I need to open up the character reference sheets for the children's book. Pause. Any minute. Loading. Oh, perfect. That looped just right. Right, close that tab. Alright, we got them. I'm just gonna leave the log version up so I can look at it and see if I like it better. Alright. Here's what we do. We finish the shell. Right? Shell. Like this. Right? Very rough. And then, actually I need the character sheet. Then we attach the legs. Center. Legs should be about attached into here. So maybe they're leaned forward a little. But they're standing because they're, you know, adding the marshmallow to their stick. And then they're gonna roast the marshmallow. This is why I think the shell looked funny. I think it was too wide. Okay, actually, no, let's put them down here by the campfire. I think that it's gonna work. Like, why make them sit if, like... Let's try and balance this out a little bit better. So, like, probably... there would be a bit of a bend in the knee. Boom. And then actually, I think I need to sit them up a little bit further. I probably should have kept that perspective grid I had that was attached to the other layer. It's alright, I can just draw a new one. Let's look at how I did the legs. So that's from the side, they're usually like this. It's about the middle. Boom. Oh wait, I lost. Where's that layer? Okay, there we go. Just want to make sure you guys can see everything properly. Yeah, I think what I need to do is take this shell in a little bit. A bit more. Oh, maybe no, not that. Watch this. Yeah, let's do that. Bro, the cable on my headphones just scared me. I thought it was a bug. If a bug lands on me, I will bolt out of this chair. But don't worry, I added a an OBS out of this thing so that my mic can't go higher than a certain level. So if I scream, it's not gonna hurt your guys' ear because the audio will just cut out at that point. So no worries. But if you see a bug, maybe behind me, maybe gently tell me in chat, and then I can calmly move away. Because one never knows. Okay, there we go. I've gotten pretty good though, where like if something does, okay, that's a lie. Okay, but I've gotten good where like if I see something in the corner of my eye, I don't freak out because I have like a ton of eye floaters, and yeah, you get used to it after a while. There are still times where I'll like have to double take, but it's better than it was. Okay, let's put these feet maybe more flat on the ground. And then this one's kind of like up a little at an angle. And then I kind of drew like these little lines for the knees. They shimmed in like that. Here's the toes. Toes. I almost wonder if I should... Probably shouldn't have drawn them. A little bit more in an angle. Actually, let's flip the whole character. That usually helps. Yeah, let me hide the background for a second. What are we thinking? Not bad. I think I'm gonna move this arm to be a little more room between that and the shell. There we go. And then in terms of the shells, I think it needs to be more like this. And let me erase that here a little. Yeah, this looks pretty good. This feels better. I'm admitting defeat on trying to make this turtle sit. Like, I'm not gonna bust my brain doing it for this one illustration, and they're not even a main character. So now if I end up doing a book about this turtle, we're gonna have to solve that problem. But I don't see myself doing the turtle in the near future, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I do feel like this side needs lowered though. And then maybe like that. So we're gonna have to obviously do cleanup. This looks like hot trash. But the foundation is there now, so now we can properly take care of this. Yo, this playlist is actually, it's catchy, you know, it's growing on me. Yeah, I'm okay with this. It's all right. Am I okay with this leg though? I think not. Because it wouldn't be at that much of an angle. I think it'd be more like this. Yeah, that's fine. This is actually going to be a little bit higher. Yeah, let's do that. All right, now we're going to fix it. So this layer, lower the opacity. Shell layer, we're going to redo the shell. Let's merge these two. Shell. Shelly Y. Alright, was I doing size 15 brush? I don't think so. I think it was a 20. 20. It's gonna feel good to actually have this page done. Yeah, I was just kind of like, what was I doing? I don't know if I thought about while I was exercising or brushing my teeth or what. But I was like, why don't I just have the turtle stand? Because that's what it kept looking like the turtle was doing anyway when I was trying to make it sit. just because the way the legs work, you know? So I was like, hold up. I'm onto something. Line gently in here. Do do do. There we go. Man, earlier I was on my website. Oh, I was just checking my website to make sure everything was still running properly. And I was watching one of the, like, my very first big animatics I made in Blender. And, like, I learned a lot from that one, but I could have made it so much faster with the add-ons I have now. And I was like, I would low-key like to do another animatic that's similar, because it was kind of like a car chase, like action movie type short. It was only like, I think it's like 1:30, but it was like, it starts with the guy like running on the roof following it, and then there's like a car crash. It was really, honestly, I forgot how long it took me, but I'm still really proud of it, like considering like I had not used Blender before, and I used a lot of like 3D, and so all of like the backgrounds and the cars and stuff were all like 3D, and then I used the grease pencil like on top, so it was like a 2D 3D animatic. And yeah, it was honestly really hard, but it turned out kind of cool. I'm like, I still like it. And then I had Joe did like music for it and a little bit of the voice acting, and oh my gosh, it made it so much better. Like, music really brings it to life. So it's really good. It makes me laugh. I feel like all of my, even my more like serious boards, there's usually an element in it where you end up laughing. Like somehow I always slip in a little bit of comedy. I think that's just kind of how I am. It's like I just like, also kind of like dark humor a little bit. And irony. I do like that. I'm gonna be happy with this, right? Right, Emma? Sarah's gonna tune in and I'm just gonna be like talking to myself about how I can't stand how this turtle looks. She's gonna be like, how goes the book, Emma? And I'm still working on the same turtle. Like, it's fine. Just gonna redraw it one more time. Then it'll be perfect. This time for sure. Like, these are like the small things though. Like, nobody's gonna notice this, but I'm gonna notice it. Every time I flip through the book, I'm gonna be like, you see that turtle? He was supposed to be sitting down. Ruined the whole book. Also, I had this thought. Like, I like learning languages. And when I was learning German, in the very beginning, I read a lot of like the Kindergeschichte, like little kid stories. And like I know them all, like Hansel and Gretel, and like the one with about the little goats that get eaten, and then also the one about the three mountain goats. Just all of them, you know, like Frau Hola. All those ones. Now it's like, they were good, but there was a very like limited amount of stories, but they were about my level at that point, like A2. And once I got into like upper A2, like B1, I still wanted to read the children's stories because they're fun and they're short, like something you can read quick to practice, like pronunciation, just reading out loud, and like vocab recall. But I wanted more stories. And I was like, what if I made some like illustrated children book style books, but they would be also for adults and it'd be for language learners. So I would have to find somebody who speaks the target language of whatever book I was writing it for, because my German is not good enough to like write a book confidently and publish it. So I would need like a native speaker or someone of it, like, I don't know, like C1 level. Like, well, see, the problem is like I'm like C1-ish level, when it comes to like listening comprehension, but my grammar is terrible and I have a really hard time like writing. So I would need someone who's like really competent in those areas. But I was like, how fun would it be to create stories for language learners? And the goal would kind of be to like, so the books like would have topics and there would be like certain vocabulary that you would learn in those each book, and then throughout the book they like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like they reuse like those certain words like very frequently. So it's kind of like as you're reading the book, you're recalling the vocabulary as it keeps reappearing. And then I feel like stories are also a good way to help like remember vocabulary. So I don't know. It's kind of like thoughts for food. It would be kind of fun to do. But I'm like, I gotta finish this book first. I've got so many ideas. Yeah, but I think I'd want to do German first. Just because that's the language I'm best at. And then I could branch to like Spanish. And it'll also be fun because then I could like collaborate with like speakers of like the language that I want to learn. Because I'll start with like ones that I'm learning. And it would be fun to be able to like collab with people to create a story. And yeah. All right. Let's put the campfire back in. Boom. We gotta put in the eyes though, guys. Maybe it won't be as creepy then. Oh, and we need to add the marshmallow. What am I thinking? Let me lower this. Oh, shoot. I did not want to do that. There we go. Yeah, I have a lot of ideas for books. But it's trying to like hone myself in and just finish one because it is not easy. It's easy to start ideas. Marshmallow. Yeah, I have no lack of ideas. Sometimes I'll see like shorts and stuff where it's like what to do when you have no ideas or inspiration. And I'm like, I really wish I could relate to that sometimes. Like it would be nice not to have like big plans and stuff that I want to do. Like I don't know. I guess it's like a blessing and a curse. Cause it do be hard sometimes. When you have like 5 billion ideas. Okay, marshmallow. These are really big marshmallows. I like the big marshmallows, but here's the problem. They are really hard to cook because by the time you get like the outside crispy, the inside is still hard. And then you're left there thinking, oh, I thought bigger was better. And then, yeah. So that kind of sucks. Hold up. I hadn't decided. Some of the shots, I think I gave the turtle a tail. And then some I didn't. I think that was a mistake I made. Okay, no tail in that one. What about... Nope, not in that one. I think I decided not to do the tail. Good call. Marsh. Is it mallow or mellow? I think it's mallow with an A. Yeah, I'd also love to make... I was talking about this. I want to make like a website that would work similar to WaniKani for like, which is what they use. Like one of those sites you can use if you're learning kanji for Japanese. And I would love to use the similar like learning process for learning kanji with learning English words that like the spellings and pronunciations don't make sense. You just have to memorize them. Gotta love English. I would like to make something similar where like through stories you memorize spelling and pronunciation of words, and it would be for like dyslexic people. But I thought it could also be nice for people learning English because like English is such a mess. Like the spelling system's ridiculous. There's so many words that are like borrowed And then a lot of the words will use the Old English spelling, but then not the Old English pronunciation anymore. And then I was also, was I reading it or I watched a video where they talked about a lot of spelling for English words now came because a lot of when like printing first started, like newspapers and stuff like that, there was a lot of people printing out of the Netherlands, I believe it was. And if you know like any amount of Dutch and stuff, some of the spellings will kind of align with how they thought it would be spelled based on like pronunciations they know. Yeah, there's a video on it somewhere. Look it up, how like English was changed by the like printing press. It's really interesting. Really, really interesting. I'm always like, I'm like a sucker for those videos because being dyslexic, like, I didn't realize, I thought it was a me problem. I mean, it is kind of a me problem because not that many people are dyslexic, but like, there are valid reasons that like I can't remember how to spell certain words. Like, I'm just not gonna memorize it just by spelling it once. Like, if there's no reason for me to remember it, like I'm not going to. So it's kind of how my brain works. And so I was like, if I could make like kind of like a flashcard system that would run through a website or an app where you could practice like spellings and pronunciations along by using stories to memorize them, I just feel like then those words would stick so much better. Because even to this day, like I have tried really hard. There are like more than a handful of words that I still can't spell without like double checking. And I was like, I have tried to be really mindful while spelling them out. Be like, okay, double T's here, the ending's like this, or this gets an E at the end. And it does not stick. So I was like, if I could come up with a little story to remember the spelling, kind of like what I use for learning kanji, maybe it would stick better, because I'm like, I'm not that proficient with kanji yet, but like the fact that I'm able to kind of like memorize what these different shapes mean is pretty big for somebody like me. So I think it's working, and I think it would work for English as well. I would have to kind of like change, because it's not really, you don't have to really do the reading like you do with kanji, but I think I might include like certain words where the pronunciation, like resume, it looks like resume, like that one. Like I feel like I would make special notes for that kind of thing. So yeah, I don't know. All right, I gotta get on track though. We are finished with this page. The turtle is done, guys. We have done it. I'm gonna save it. Oh, sorry, save. Cool. I'm going to screenshot it. Put it in the chart. Delete the old one where the turtle was sitting. And then hopefully someday I'll forget that ever happened. Okay, let's open. Open recents. Yeah, I want to show you guys my floral patterns at some point today. Maybe after this. I could maybe show you some of my silly ducks too. Those will be spoilers. What was I working on? Was it 34? 33, 34? Yeah, that's the one. Alright, where were we? They're blowing bubbles. Here they have a metal detector. Okay, it would be crazy, but I would really like to finish. I really want to finish this whole page today. That would be literally the end of the book, which feels insane. Like, that would be quite the accomplishment. Okay, let's separate these layers. Sammy bubbles. Biggie bubbles. Alright, let's do Sammy first. What size brush do you think we were using? 15 up here? Actually, let's do a 20. I feel like these are a little closer anyway. Let's just do that. that's a little rounder. I cannot wait to do nothing tomorrow. Like, I just feel like I need a day where I don't have to think about, like, I love creating things, but it does get where your brain's just tired. Like, you just need a reset. I think that's normal. I hope it's normal. I'm like, I just need one day to reset. Because Sunday I do, like, all morning I'm like recording and editing videos for my like silly ducks. So that's pretty much all that morning. And then in the afternoon I clean my room, I do my laundry. And it's like, by the time you get all that done, you've done like 6 hours of work, which is like 2 hours short of a full work day. But on the upside, I don't have to work out on the weekend. I've decided that I do not do that. And that has made it so much better. Where it's just like, okay, because exercise, like by the time you start exercising, you finish and you shower, it's like 2 hours of your day. It's crazy. I don't know how people who like have kids do it. I'm like, how would you have time? Oh, this is lagging out. Photoshop, be nice to me, please. Alright, we're gonna close this other file. Boop-a-doo-doo-doo. Alright, cool. This is head. To the body. I feel like we had once when we were kids a metal detector, but I can't remember if it was like a fever dream or if that actually happened. So I need to ask my siblings. I feel like it was broken though. I think it was broken, but I really would, honestly, I would really love to have one, especially since there's like a lot of stuff that like on a rainy day, like if it really rains, like here on the farm, like there's a lot of stuff that comes up out of the ground. I'm like, who knows what else is like under there. Granted, it's probably just a bunch of junk, but I'm still curious. There's a Curious George episode. Not to always be talking about Curious George, but there's a Curious George episode where he has like a metal detector and then he loses like his toy robot first and then he gets the metal detector. I forget how it goes, but anytime I'm looking for something, there was like a song that was in it, and then like it was actually like a weird episode because the man with the yellow hat doesn't like typically sing. It's one of like the newer ones. I forgot when it was like made, but he's like digging a hole looking for a robot, and every time I'm looking for something, I'll start singing that song. So that kind of stuck with me from Curious George. Yeah, I need to look up when that episode was, because like the animation definitely had like, I'm gonna say it looked like sharper, cleaner. I don't know, maybe it was like higher resolution and by that time because they were making it for like larger TV screens. I don't know, but it felt different. But that was a good episode. Alright, let's add the feet. Yeah, wait till you guys see. I'll be posting out this week. No, it'll be the following week. I did a man with the yellow hat. What, fan art? I wouldn't call it fan art, but it's like a silly duck, but it's the man with the yellow hat. So silly duck, man with the yellow hat version. And it turned out honestly not bad. I was pretty happy with it. Body, and also did a General Grievous. Oh, you know what? I streamed when I was writing down ideas for which ones I wanted to do. Yeah, the General Grievous was hard, guys. it was not easy. I can't say I'm like 100% satisfied with how it turned out, because I was not about to spend forever trying to draw all like the mechanical arms and whatnot. But I think I got like the character, like the essence of the character conveyed, the important elements. And it didn't turn out as bad as I was thinking. But I think you guys will probably find it very amazing. Yeah, I've been really impressed. So I only got TikTok to use, like, to start to post, right? Other than that, like, I had normally just used like YouTube and Instagram for like my social media, and I have to say, I'm like continually blown away by the community on TikTok. Maybe it's just like on my art side of the world, but like people are so nice in the comments, and like they interact a lot more than people do, like especially on YouTube. It's like pulling teeth to get somebody to comment. Instagram, it's like 50-50, but TikTok, it's like people are just more open on there. It's really interesting seeing how like different platforms have like different audiences. I think it might have to do with the age demographic though. Like I feel like it's only really probably Gen Z and like alphas on TikTok. Like I'm not sure how many like millennials and older are using, but in terms of like Instagram, I feel there's a lot of like millennials and older. Now to be fair, like when it comes to millennials, I feel like there's like old ones and then there's like the more younger ones that, like the people, like it kind of depends on who you hung around with. So can't really say that it's just the millennials. So I don't know. It just has me thinking, like, why is it that people are so different on here? It just makes me curious. I'm very grateful though. Always grateful for that. Because I feel like sometimes it just feels like you see you'll get some views, but you're like, did the person who saw it like it? Did they enjoy it? It's like, you don't know. And like, granted, I'm one of those people on social media where like I'll be following people for years. I love their stuff. I'll like all their stuff. I'll watch all their stuff. But like I don't comment, and I think it's like I guess I'm like an overthinker where I'm like, oh, like what if I say something and it sounds weird or whatever. But I'm like, that's one thing I want to change. Well, I've kind of like already started to change, but like in the next year, like I want to get more intentional about like the people like artists I follow and like taking the time to like say something meaningful to them, you know, not just like, oh, it's so pretty, but like be actually like, yo, the way you use colors here, or you know, like the way like this is like composed, like, oh shoot, hold up, I was trying to draw this straight. This makes a lot of sense now. Oh, let's just delete this layer. I gotta restart. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so about like that. I'm gonna make this shovel like this, and then I'll turn it. Yeah, I just want to try and be more intentional about like letting people know, because I feel like it's important. Like when people say that they like your work, it's not like in the sense like it's gonna get to your head. Like it's just like nice to know they're like, oh, like you're making the art. Like the reason I make art is because I want to share like a story or like the happiness or some type of feeling that comes with the art piece. Like I don't do it because I want people to be like, oh my gosh, like you're so good, like I wish I could be like, no, I don't do it for that reason, and I don't think many artists do it all. And so that's why I think it's important to like, I don't know, let people know that you really like their work. Like if it made you smile or laugh, or heck, even if it made you cry, you know, don't know. It's just something I've been thinking about. That's also why I feel like illustrated books are amazing, because like you combine, like you can tell stories with a single image or without text, but like children's books are almost a little bit like comics where you get the visual along with the text. And I just feel like you get an opportunity to tell like an even bigger story. Okay, we're gonna finish this up. Locked in. Rotate it. Do. Okay. Let's erase out here. Cool. All right, I'm gonna do this other hand. Oh, hold up, we gotta use a bigger brush. I was using a bit smaller. Middle finger is the biggest. This one. It looks a little weird. Okay, hold up. What if we did the thumb kind of like that? Am I overthinking this? All right, we're gonna let it cook. Let me name this shovel. Yeah, when I think about like side quests I'd also like to do, low-key, I want to try doing like stop motion. Okay, hold up, I'm gonna name this layer, then talk about eyes. Like the claymation, like stop motion. That would be kind of fun. You know what also, I think I was telling my mom about this. I had the idea, what if you did, it's like stop motion, like setting and like claymation characters, but you take pictures and those are actually like your children book like pages. So you like set up the scene. So imagine like this scene here, but it's real, right? And you have like your little characters made out of clay in the little set. So they're like, oh shoot, yeah, but they would be, so would you would use like pictures and set up the scenes to tell the story. So it wouldn't really be like clay animation, it'd be more like, I guess, just like photo. I don't even know what that would be called, but so I guess it'd be kind of like a picture. Do picture books typically have like text with it? I don't know, but it would be like actual pictures, not like art drawings. I thought that would be kind of an interesting idea. Like that could be kind of fun. And then like, of course, you could incorporate some like art on top, depending on how you want to blend the images and pages into the book. Or like maybe certain elements would be drawn on top. That would be kind of fun. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities here. Like, these are some things I would be down to try. Let's do the floating eyebrow again. Alright, let's add the glasses. What are we at? 3:30. I don't know, guys. Do you think we can do it? Can we do it in time? We have got 2 more poses of Figgy to do, and then only 1 more of Sammy. It really just depends on how much needs changed. Like if it ends up like the turtle, not great. But if it ends up like this drawing, this wasn't hard. It would have gone even faster if I was able to like focus a little bit better. I think it's because it's Friday. I'm like, I'm not as locked in. Like I'm already like my brain's halfway into the weekend, you know? Like I'm already thinking about the dinner I'm gonna eat and then the video games I want to play. There we go. The nose will go here. Let's add the little arch here. Yeah, I had thought about, I want to stream at some point, like me doing watercolors, but I need to figure out how to set up my camera over there. Also, I was thinking, so I just have like this letter E back here. And it's kind of like an open wall. I need to stick like some of my artwork here. So I need to work on like kind of like decorating this corner. Either that or I figure out how to get my camera more in front. I don't really know how I would do that because my monitors are kind of blocking, but I have a lot of artwork up above here. Like you guys can see my ducks and stuff. My Christmas stocking, which I have not taken down. But I feel like it would be nice to have a little, like a better backdrop, you know? Like I need more, these look more artsy. Yeah, I sneakily used Psyduck in my thumbnail today because I was hoping to capture some Pokemon fans and get them to watch. So if you guys fell for Psyduck, I'm secretly very happy. I should do one of the warm-ups where I study characters. I should do Psyduck. That would be kind of fun. Yeah, Psyduck is my spirit Pokemon. Because when I'm stressed, I get migraines. And I feel like I'm always... Although I feel like I've calmed a lot, but like internally, like on a spiritual level that relates to Psyduck, it's like there is always this internal... Like I mean, look into Psyduck's eyes. That's about how I feel inside, you know? Like this, my sister Rose gave me this plushie. And I'm like, I will treasure this. I usually have it sitting over my other desk, and I have like a bucket hat I put on it. But if it wears the bucket hat while I'm sitting with it, it falls off. Okay, add the nose. Here we go. I should probably... Let's add the mouth too. And then let's give it a flip. I actually really like how the mouth looks here. Try and replicate that in the finish line work. I think... I could be wrong, but when I was younger, metal detectors were expensive. I'm kind of curious, like, what are, like mid-tier ones going for now, you know? Like, what are we looking at? Like $500? $1,000? I don't know. I'm sure there's some really bad ones you could get, but I wouldn't want a trash one. Actually, let's add the pupils and flip it. I feel like you're always like wishing you could find something really valuable buried in the dirt, but the reality is it's probably just gonna be like a soda can or something. I think I'm gonna... There we go. Or like the lid off of like an old soda bottle. All right, Sammy Shovel. Okay, I'm already seeing now before we head to Figgy here. Like, look at the head hat proportions. This is not right. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I got the right layer. We're good. Sammy Shovel. Figgy with the detector. Let's fix this up before we move forward. So first things first. Hat. Wrong. This needs... The cheeks are too high. I might actually need to raise the eyes though a little bit. Not too much, and honestly the whole head. It seems like... Let's do this. Yeah, that looks better. Eyes. This one still needs to come over a bit more, I think. Ja. Ja. Nein. Vielleicht. Guys, I'm struggling. Actually, I think I normally draw... Let me check up here. How far do I usually put these apart? It's rotated weird, that's why. Alright, let's worry about the hat. So... This side, come up here. Where the point? I feel like this isn't matching. This is the color I was using. Did I make it that pointy? No, I don't think I did. Okay, let's draw center line. We need to reestablish that. The bill, and then I don't actually like how I drew. Let's make the smile a little bit bigger. Slightly curve up the corner there. Eyes. Eyebrows. Let's zoom out a little. Oops. Okay, it's better. We're still having some... Here's the trouble. The hat needs to come... I usually have the point of the hat start about there, which shows me that the cheeks are too long still. Corner. About there. Hat. A little bit that. Do. There we go. Yeah, I feel like it's tough trying to... This is back to like learning languages and why I would want to write a book. Is that I have a hard time... Like, I got my German pretty proficient, but now I kind of struggle with like keeping up with it. And I'm at the point where I just kind of like, I'll listen to podcasts, like a singular podcast. I just listen to Easy German, and then I'll watch their videos, and then like every so often I listen to like German pop. But I really need to like, I need to like more regularly like review grammar and like physically read more, like consciously. Like if I'm watching the Easy German videos, I am reading, but like I'm not reading out loud. So I do like to do shadowing sometimes, but I'm not always good about keeping up with that. But I really enjoyed like reading the children's books out loud when I first started. So like that would be kind of fun to have some like a bit more, I don't know, more entertaining ones. Maybe German learners would enjoy that. Oh, I did not want to take a screenshot, but there we go. Yeah, like one of my dreams is to meet like the 3 main people from Easy German. They're like my heroes. They're so nice. And they make like the best content for German learners. And their stuff is like so good. I would love to be like on their podcast. Honestly, ideally, I would love to like, I don't even know what I would do because they don't really need an artist. But if they ever need an artist, Easy German, please. Preach. I would love to work with you guys. Yeah, they're up there with like, so when there's like in terms of celebrities I'd want to meet, it's like number 1 BTS, of course. Number 2, easy German though. And the fact that they come that close, that's how much I love easy German. Yeah, I love watching their stuff and listening to their podcasts. It's fun because like they'll talk a lot about like everything. So it's not all just like German learning stuff. So like once you're a high enough level that you can like understand most of what they're saying, so usually like B2 or like B1, I think you can honestly start at B1 probably. B1, B2, C1, like they have content for everyone. They also have like, I don't know when they started doing it, but they do like the slow episodes where they like speak really slowly for like beginners, and those ones are really good for shadowing, so I really appreciate those ones. So I've gotten a little bit better. Where did I make this worse? Let's flip it. Okay, we got some clear problems here. We're just gonna fix these. Let me rotate this. It's the hat. The hat's throwing me off a little bit. It needs to come up more like this. Yeah, my dream someday is like go to Berlin and then accidentally run into them and then get a B on their like show. But the problem is like I gotta make sure my German's good enough, you know? Like if it's so bad that I can't talk to them, I'm not gonna be able to be on one of their episodes. So I really gotta practice up my grammar. I feel like, I don't know if like any of you guys are language learners, but it's like if you were to ask me now, like, oh, start speaking German, I couldn't do it. But if like I was listening to someone speak in German, or I had just read some, or earlier I was listening to like German Christmas songs, and like if someone is like, oh, say something or whatever, like my brain's already in gear. But maybe because like I'm not that good at it, I'm not able to just switch that fast. Yeah, I'm not that quick. I always say it's like this. It's like when you're riding a bike and you switch gears, and like it takes time for the chain to like switch, and it makes like the clunk sound like as it's going around. Maybe I just had a crappy bike, but that's exactly what it's like when you're trying to switch your brain from one language to the other. Like it's a struggle. But German's definitely like the one that's easiest for me. My Spanish comes really randomly. Like 1 minute I'll be like, oh, I don't know anything, like I can't remember, you know, I don't know like how to say where's the bathroom or whatever. And then like suddenly I'm like making full sentences about why I don't want to work, and then I'm tired and I'm hungry. Yeah, so my Spanish like hits me randomly where I'm able to do it, but it's not all the time. But granted, I am just learning Spanish with Duolingo because I wanted to see like how much can you actually learn like with just Duolingo. I feel like though, like I'm a native English speaker, so Spanish I know is like one of the easier languages for native English speakers. So I'm not sure if it's like the world's best test as to like if I tried to learn all the Japanese I know from Duolingo, I can tell you right now, because I've been doing some Japanese on Duolingo as well. It's terrible. There's too many like nuances between words, and like in terms of like learning the kanji, unless you're just like a genius, there is no way you're gonna memorize them. Like the amount of time they recall them, and they don't really like explain to you how verbs are working and the particles. They like, maybe they did explain, but it's not enough to like know which particles they use. Like yeah, there was like a hot minute when I was just doing Duolingo Japanese before I started using other resources, where I was using like the O particle. Wait, is that right? Yeah, I was using that one. Like, I thought it was just like it always comes right before a verb, and that's not always true. So yeah, Duolingo for Japanese. Personal opinion, use it like a supplement. So like when you take vitamins, I feel like I need to stop talking about languages and I need to start drawing. But here's what I think. When it comes to learning languages, there's no one thing is like all you need. I think it's a lot like taking supplements, in the sense that what you need to do is like, one supplement is for this. So you can use Duolingo, right? Duolingo kind of gives me something that I don't have to think too hard about, but I can do it for a couple minutes a day and it makes me think a little bit in that language, right? And then it might introduce sentences I hadn't encountered in, you know, any of my other resources, and it might make me ask questions I wouldn't have before. So Duolingo is great, but you also need like, you need to be watching lessons on grammar. So that's another supplement. And then you need to be like shadowing. So that's another supplement. And then you just need to be listening. So watching TV shows, music's kind of tough because sometimes it's too fast. Yeah, but music's still good though, to get used to just hearing. Yeah, music, movies, shadowing, grammar practice. And then if you're lucky enough, if you can eventually get a teacher, which is great, because then they can really help you with, they'll know like your weaknesses and where you need to like target your energy. So okay, let's focus on the book though. Yeah, come on, there we go. All right, let's do this. Yeah, I've been learning languages so I started German, I think, when I was like 18 or 19. So 26, like 8-ish years. I like very lightly did German. Like we didn't even really get to like the accusative case. Because we were like learning it in high school. And I was like, oh my gosh, we know so much. And then once I started teaching myself after I graduated, I was like, bro, we barely scratched the surface of what German is. But it was probably like 2020, 2019, 2020, 2022, 2021 also. Maybe I didn't do that much in 2022. I think at that point I'd already gotten up to like B2. I've kind of like plateaued. But I've done some shadowing recently, and I feel like even just like once or twice has really elevated my speakability. Oh shoot, that's around there. Let's do this layer. I'm gonna do the head first. Yeah, I just want to be able to, like, I'm not too worried about being able to spell perfectly and write in German. I just want to be able to speak it and be able to understand like other people. So unless they're speaking like really, really fast, and usually when it's older people, like they don't speak as clearly, that's when I have trouble understanding what people are saying. But in general, I can mostly understand everybody. But also with listening, it's kind of like speaking, where like you have to warm up to it a little bit. Like if someone were to like suddenly just like play something and they were like, yeah, I'm gonna translate this, I would need a second. I really have so much respect for people who are like translators and do it like live. Like, oh my gosh, like the amount of brain power. Especially since like, especially in the languages that are very different from each other, where they're like, I feel like there's German and English are pretty similar because they're like related. But languages that are a lot like English to Japanese, like there's a lot of like expressions in each language that you can't like literally translate over because it would sound really stupid. And so you have to really know like inside and out each language to be able to convey what the one person meant into another language so that it feels right in the other. It's insane. So much respect. Those people are like superheroes. I don't know. Alright, hat. I'm finally warming up, guys. Not in drawing terms. I think actually my drawings are getting worse. But I'm not freezing anymore. I might not need my blanket. I usually just put it like on the back of my chair. Because like the chair is mesh, so it gets cold. But it's pretty thick, so if you put it on your lap, you warm up pretty fast. Add the eyes. Here we go. What time are we? Almost 4. Shoot. Okay. So, okay. No, wait, we still have 2 hours. That's plenty of time. So maybe we don't spend as much time on Reggie. Because I made a lot of changes to Reggie actually yesterday. You guys watched? I decided to kind of like add an extra scene in the end / redraw a lot of the animations for Reggie in that last scene. And I really want to make sure that they feel right. So I might just be doing like fixing up those rough redraws and adding more frames if they need them. Just so it flows right. So maybe we do like 40 minutes of that, 30 minutes of that maybe. And then we work on the recipe. And yesterday, since we had sauerbraten for dinner, I got some pictures of it. So I will have a way better reference images to use for the illustrations because the kind of like rough sketches I had done were a little bit tragic. Definitely not the best. And the beak. Do. And then, so I hadn't really officially decided, but sometimes like I draw the tongue. I wonder if I want to do that. I'm going to make a note for myself as I'm going to go over all the illustrations and take notes as to what I need to be adjusting. Like as you go along, you decide to make character changes maybe that are slight changes. Like I think originally I wanted the turtle to have a tail, but then I decided not to. So I need to go back and make sure all those illustrations don't have those changes or have them. All right, let's do the body. Oh, not zoom in, zoom out. Photoshop, why? Okay, it's because I have it at an angle. Alright, we get this shoulder in here. Get the leg. Just gonna make this angle a little sharper. Actually, I think yeah, I was trying to think of the next long like format video I want to make for my YouTube channel. And earlier I had an idea, but it is totally gone. I was like, oh, that'd be a great idea. And then it just disappeared. I was thinking about, oh, you know what? It's actually for the children's book. I wanted to make a video kind of talking about like, it's like I'm a year into it. I just kind of want to talk about like what is the book, how did it start, where I'm at now, and like how much not really like longer, but kind of just like goals with it, and just kind of like, I don't know, introduce the book a little bit to people and the characters, and also like the books we plan to do in the future, kind of just like those type of things. So yeah, I kind of need to do that. That way, like, because every time I stream, I don't talk about the plot of the book. So maybe like if you guys are curious, then I'll have a place so I can send you guys to know a little bit more about the book. Also need to put in, we have like an Instagram account just for the book. I need to put that in my description for the stream. I haven't done that yet. It's so hard to remember to do everything. Tail. Okay, so the tail's too tall. This is like common Emma drawing mistake 101. That makes the tail way too much. Maybe over the weekend, if I have time, I want to put together a song playlist with Joe's 2 like Horizon albums, because like, not that anything's wrong with this music, but it's a little bit more like lo-fi, but his has like some more like, it's got like melodies to it. It's fuller, it's very beautiful. So like, I would really like to be able to listen to those while I work. One thing I need to make sure is like, they are on Spotify and I believe Apple Music, and like, is that going to get flagged on YouTube? So I need to ask him if I can do that, because it technically is another artist's songs and they're going to think it's just getting stolen. So we shall find out. I'll let you guys know when I stream next Wednesday. Wing. This hand kind of comes up. Sometimes I think I made the wings a bit big, so boom. There we go. All right. Detector. Detector. See, that could be one of the words I put in my how to spell for dyslexics program. I think too, what's hard is like it was the other day, I was trying to spell something and I was like, oh, how do I spell that? My mom was sounding it out, and the way she sounded out the word is different how like I say it, how people around me say it. Like, I don't know if it's different in different regions of the US or what, but like the way you pronounce it is different than how, like, I think it's because we get lazy when we speak, that like the word gets kind of like mushed down. But I was like, that's like, the spelling isn't how, like, nobody really says it that way when they're talking like normally at like a normal speed, and they're not like trying to like read it out of a book and like perfectly pronounce everything, like just casual like English. So I don't know. I was like, that's why it would also be kind of useful, because there are a lot of words where like maybe they wouldn't be hard to spell if like we all pronounced it exactly how it was, you know, written out. I'm glad I took the time when I made this to like more properly draw this out. Otherwise, we'd be pulling up a reference image, which I know I did then. Granted, I did simplify it a hot bit because I did not want to draw all that complicated stuff on just this little illustration. But it gets like, people know what it is. It's got the main features there. It's kind of like what I did with the General Grievous deck. Simplified it. Do, do, do. 403. I don't know, guys. We gonna get it done on time? This may not get finished till next week. No. I just want to have it done. You know, it feels weird. Where's the head layer? Oh, it's all the way down here. This needs to overlap a little. There we go. Oh, that doesn't look good. All right, let's put that in a little folder. Figgy. Detector. Oh, that was all in caps. That's all right. All right, so two more. Okay, let me finish my cold tea. So we're gonna do Figgy first. When I drew this one, what I actually did is I drew him upside down, but I made it look right side up. Does that make any sense? I don't know. But that's what I'm gonna do here when I do the line work because it was a little bit weird. Also here their hat fell off, so you actually get to see their hair. Yeah, when I was like 10, 11, I wore a hat like all the time. I had this orange ball cap and I just wore it nonstop, which is why I like the color orange. So I kind of relate to Figgy in wearing a hat. But then I thought like my hairline was receding because of it, and so I stopped wearing it. It may have been, it may not have been. Honestly, I kind of blame it because I feel like my hairline doesn't look like my sister's. I'm like, I should not have been wearing a hat 24/7. I had like, so at that point I had like we were in a bunk bed, me and my younger sister Rose, and like I was on the top bunk and I had my hat. It was like at night I'd take it off and I'd sit it like on the like, it was like a wider like corner post because it was a wooded one. I'd sit it there, go sleep, wake up, first thing I'd do is stick back on my hat. I was like, Emma, why you like this? Good times. Let's measure this quick. Seems like the measurement's all right. Oh, that's not right. It was tough because I've never drawn like a character like in this pose, because you have to like imagine like the weight pulling their body down. It was really difficult. I'm like, how would that balance like with their legs hooked over? Like, I don't know. That's not, it needs to be thinner. So yeah, this pose took me a little bit to get to where I liked it. I made the tail too wide. It comes to like a really sharp point when it meets. And the arms. Like this. Rotate it a little bit. Hold on, let me... I wonder if I made them too long. Not really. Maybe just by a hair. So what I'm gonna do is just draw on the inside line at the top here. Maybe something like that. I just don't want it to look awkward, you know, if the hands or the arms are too long, you'll feel something is off. I don't want it to feel off. Yeah, this is definitely one of the other shots that I definitely want to have like a finished like wall art of. Oh, these are way too long. Wait a minute. Let's be about there. Why is it so different? Doesn't really make sense. Let's draw. Hold up. That one would be lower because slightly at that angle. I'm just gonna make this one a little bit shorter. I feel like the other one needs just the hair. Not too much. There we go. All right, let's do the legs on a separate layer. I feel like we would probably see legs go over and bend over the branch. There is something about climbing trees that is fun. We used to have, when we were really little, we had like a tree we called the climbing tree, and it just had like the perfect branches where like one was low enough to get you started and it was just right for climbing. And then I guess by the time I was older I didn't really climb trees anymore, but we did have one, like a smaller one in the backyard that my younger cousin liked to climb. The tail, the feet. How's it look? Okay, let's add the little sprigs of hair. That should probably be on this layer. No, it should be on this layer. There we go. And a little bit more like that. Now let's do the eyes. Okay, we'll go till 4:30. Then I'll let myself do 30 minutes. I could actually do longer than that on Reggie. Maybe we do an hour. We'll see how Reggie goes. I'd rather make more progress on Reggie than on the recipes just because I've been working on Reggie forever. You know? Oh my gosh. Just shake out my wrist. It's too tense. Also might make a cup of tea since I finished mine. Alright, following the line here. Here, let's add the beak. Beak like this. And then we're seeing like the inside. Oh, hold up. I see what's wrong. Probably more extreme angle. Fill it in like that. And then as for the eyebrows, what do you guys think? Should we have them like floating up like that? Or maybe more like that? I don't dislike that. Let's put in the eyes. Always keeping those on separate layer. Oh my gosh. I hate when I do that. I go to like zoom out and then it goes to like -100. Okay. This is good. All right, let's do Sammy. Should I flip it? I don't want to flip it. I just want to say it's good. Okay, so this is one part that I feel like it was bothering me. It's like this leg. Like it just didn't feel like, I feel like it would actually be bigger. Maybe? I don't know. Man, my face is so itchy. Okay. I think it's the dry air. Why do I keep doing that? Let's make this one a little bit bigger. Not loving the tangent we're getting here, though. Let's move this foot. I think it'd be fine if we just move it a little bit. Just a wee bit. Flip it. Boom. Wait, did I make my brush bigger? There we go. All right, I think that's good. Let's do Sammy and then wrap it up. Piggy tree. Head. I named the file head. Bro. I don't know what that layer was called actually. What did I have it named before? Oh, page number. Thank goodness for Control Z, that's all I'm saying. We would be in trouble. Okie dokie. Sometimes I wonder like how many miles of line work is there? It would be interesting if your pen would track like how much distance you've crossed. That'd be kind of cool. Not that it's really important to know, it's just it would be interesting. Let me make sure it's still playing. Yes, it is. There we go. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting a lot more used to playing music while I talk. In the beginning, it was like really hard. Also, this is my 8th stream already. I'm like, how? Because I know the one week I only did one day because stuff came up. But I'm still amazed. Like, I've already done that many. Dang. I love that my brother would laugh. He streams like almost every day. He's been doing it for years. I'm like, I don't know if I could do every day. Here. But I usually work on like these projects these 3 days of the week, so that's kind of how I ended up planning. And like originally I was doing in the morning, but I was like, nobody's seeing these because everybody's at work. So like, well, if I stream, I didn't want to stream at night, but I do make it to like 6 o'clock, so maybe I can catch people a little. Hopefully people from different time zones will be able to. watch as well, maybe. Doesn't have to be East Coast. Doesn't have to be the US either. Although I'm not really sure how... Like, I'm not sure how YouTube works. Like, will it only show, like, in my region? Or does it just show people, like, within the genre of, like, art? I don't know how that works. I kind of want to look it up. Like, I'm not really sure. I might need to lower these eyes a little. There we go. Let me name them. Not me fat fingering my keyboard every time. Glasses. I'll make sure these are rounder. I kind of have glasses that are similar to these. I feel like I'm fading, guys. Probably because I need to get up and move for a bit. I think a cup of tea will help. Alright, we just gotta lock it in. We're just gonna finish this one. Alright, wait till I tell Sarah. Finished all the line work for the whole book. Finally. Little smile. Okay, now I do the body. Little Shammy's reading a book. It's kind of sad. So like originally I put these all like in Canva. Like I imported the illustrations, like the rough, and then I put the text over it just so we could like get a feel for the book. But Canva took away their like it's not free anymore to do like collaboration like edits on like the free version. So it really sucks that can't really use that anymore. But fortunately we're kind of like through that part of the process where we like I would need to share it with Sarah as we like edited the text around the illustrations. We kind of like roughed it out, so it worked out, but still a little sad that those features aren't free anymore. Everybody's trying to get our money. I'm like, I do not have the money for another subscription service. It's like not as convenient, but I can still like I can share my screen. Not the end of the world. There we go. Yeah, I usually like to use Canva for doing it's kind of like anything where I need to plan out kind of like layout stuff in a quick way and then go from like page to page, especially when I'm doing like my collection like intros. I usually upload my illustrations into there and then arrange them there for like the Instagram post. Book. It's just nicer than Photoshop. Just because it's like, it's really stripped down in some senses, but then like it has the features you need like right there. this. Oh wait, bring the line down a little bit more there. Okay, I don't like this. We get a tangent. And we just don't have it. Or because this is like where the arm meets the body. And just a simple line like that that ends. Alright, let's flip it. It looks good from here, but still good to flip. Honestly, I like it. Only other thing that's bothering me is this. Let me show you guys. It's where the book and the hand line up. Maybe we make the book smaller. So they're holding just the edge. Just 'cause I hate when the tangent between like the line of the knuckles and something else aligns. Like it's just not separating it enough for me. There we go. Guys, we did it. I feel so stiff suddenly. Okay, I definitely need to stand up, but this is it. This is the last page. We are done. Let's take a screenshot. Put it into my file. And then let me show you guys what I got going on here so you can see where I've been sticking them. This is where I've been sticking them. So you can see pages we just did, ones we've been working on. I have some notes in here. This is when I decide to do thicker lines, the characters. So what I'm going to do next, technically the line work's done, but I want to fix, I'm just going to redraw over some of these and make the line work thicker depending on the illustration and if it needs it. So I would like it to be thicker on this one and probably these up here. But yeah, they're done. So the next thing we're going to need to do is finalize. So after I thicken the line work, fix that, we got to finalize the text. It's pretty much done. I just want to, like, we're running it past some people. I had my mom read it as well. I was supposed to take notes of what she said was needed changed. I forgot to do that. So we might have to do that at some point together. But then once we do that, I will like officially like place in the text, because I need to know text placement before I like start to color anything, because I might have to move the characters a little bit depending on how much text we fit per page and how we want to align it. So, you know, these may get moved around a little bit, but at least they're done. That's a big piece. That was a lot of work. So let me get some tea and we shall get back to this. And let me open Blender. Actually, we're done early. It's not even 4:30 yet. Yeah, I need to check. My phone's charging. It's good. Blender's taking its good old time. Blender loading. Yes. Okay, this is what we were up to. Yeah, because I had made some changes here for Reggie. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get tea and I'll be back. I'll leave you guys here with this though. Wish I could just play. I could hit play. Might as well let you guys watch it through. I kind of actually want to watch it through right at the end because that's where I made the changes. Gets grabbed. Why isn't that animated? Wait, it just like, it paused? Why? That was weird. Let's see what happens. Cause it should be animated. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, everybody, I am back. I'm actually too hot, so I don't need my bug anymore. I'm also gonna turn down my screen brightness. It's like getting dark in here, so my screens feel that much brighter. Okay, so watching this playback, it's the ending that's kind of bothering me. I think I might need to add some more frames in there. Let's jump to the end. Definitely the last scene. We gotta work on that one. It's really rough, but let's see. So it was where it goes. Oops. Let me turn on single playback. This is all fine. This is all fine. This is good. This doesn't really bother me. It's more like this. I still think we need to work on this transition because this is what I was talking about yesterday. Because I feel like because Reggie's facing one way and then we do like a turn in the hand because I want Reggie facing towards the person in the next shot. I think we need to add another scene to kind of make it look like they're getting twisted more. Like as he gets picked up. Let my tea steep just a little bit more. So let's try and figure out how we're gonna do that. Okay. Here's what I think we need to do. Let me go to my grease pencil there. Select this. Okay, so what happens is the hand goes from grabbing like this to like this. And I think what we just need is like an in-between, so a half turn. I think is what we need. Let's put the layer here. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna sneeze. Nope, I'm not. Never mind, I'm good. Okay. Make sure I'm on the right layer. Okay, so if we half turn, the wrist is gonna come up like this. A bit more like that. We're gonna see the thumb maybe more like that. Actually, we need to turn it more. We're gonna see this part of the thumb joint, right? And then we're gonna start to see Reggie. I want to keep this really rough, guys. I don't want to waste time. I don't want to waste time being precious with these drawings. I want to just figure out what we got to do to make this look right. Join the thumb, the nail. This is really rough, but grab. Reggie gets turned. Let's see, how was Reggie's? Reggie's head was more like that, so maybe we go like this. Let me add in the wall so we don't feel disoriented as we're doing this. Okay. The feet. Bro, the brush is like either way too big or way too small. I do struggle still. Okay, foot. Okay, this foot's kicking down like that. Grab. Turn. Turn. Yeah, that turn feels better. So let's do, we gotta put in the wrist. Oops. This is technically a sleeve I have actually on the, I like the, yeah, I have it there. I just forgot to add it in. Also, the arm is coming in way too straight. So, because he's reaching down into the box. Like, what was I thinking? I was not thinking. That's the problem. But it's fine because we just change the angle and it's done. Yeah, so in angle, down, grab. Oh, I like this. I like how the angle sharpens, I feel like. So we just need to change this here. Yeah, that feels good. And I feel like it would straighten out a little as we turn the wrist. Boom, 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 boom. Let's run it back. Ba, ba, ba. Actually, I like what's happening, but it's too soon. All right, let's watch it now. And then obviously this would have more, like some more movement to it. Maybe like Reggie is like kicking their feet or something to like get away. So if the feet are like this, that one's up. Then this one would be down. That one's up. There we go. So it's like a bop, bop, bop. All right, let's run it back. Reggie's crying. Reggie notices something? What? Reggie looks. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Reggie gets scared. Reggie's against the wall. Reggie tries to get away. Reggie's grabbed. We might have to pace. We're gonna have to pace that out better, guys, but I think the beginning's too slow and the end's too fast. I'm gonna perfectly separate out the frames. So it's just like doot, doot, doot. And then we'll worry about changing that later. Do, 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 do. Bow, 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 bow. Like this much better. Yes, this is much better. Oh, that's cute. Thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping to get this scene. It's very important that like the hand turn was right. Granted, these are still very rough, but I want it to feel hand comes in, grabs, slight turn, then Reggie's facing. Okay, I really don't want to have to do this, but I need to. I need to start cleaning up these frames, which means I need to start drawing the hand properly instead of having it so rough. First, some tea. Yep, it's coming along. Okay, so maybe what I do... What are you planning to do next? So what I'm planning to do next is... So this is just like a rough like storyboard animatic. I can kind of show you what the other scenes look like. I want to clean them up so they look more like this. And to kind of like... To go from there, I think what I'm going to do... So these are like my rough frames. So these are how I want everything to play out. So now I need to go through and clean them up. And I think what I'm going to do is start with the background. And then I'll do the hand. Actually, no, I'm going to do the background. And then I'm going to draw in the penguin character, who is Reggie. And then I'll do the hand. Because I feel like the penguin's most important. And if I need to make adjustments to the hand, I want to make sure that the penguin is done first. So that the hand kind of like goes around the penguin. Rather than like me trying to fit the penguin around the hand. I don't know if that makes sense, but... So that's what I'm going to do next. I'm going to work on the background. Which is pretty simple. It's just a couple lines, but I think I'm going to add some perspective grids. Okay, let's name this. Yeah, I'm not actually like, I'm not an animator, but I do storyboards. This is called like a storyboard animatic. And so they're a little bit like stop motion. So they convey like the movements and the story, but this is something that a animator would use as a guideline, whether they're like creating a TV show or a movie. But I'm not an animator, and I don't intend to have an animator do anything with these boards. I'm just creating them because I want to tell the story. So it's gonna be a little rough. It's gonna be like a little stop motion, but I kind of like the style. It's got its own charm. Okay, I'm also gonna turn on. Let me find the camera layer. I need to turn on my roll of thirds. Here we go. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. Yeah, I've been working on this for a hot minute, and then I had to take a break for a while as I had other projects. But I've had some more time, and I'm kind of using streaming to help me like really lock it in and finish the project. Okay. So how thick do I want to make this line? Lower the opacity a little bit. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna start. The camera doesn't move any further than here. And it almost meets there. So I kind of have it move. That's how we kind of like make the camera look like it's pulling out. I think what I'm gonna do, let's put in a frame. That's the first frame. Second frame. Maybe we just have, how did I do this in the rough version? Okay, so the center line's gonna stay, but the bottom line's what's gonna change. It's like, I gotta think about this for a second before I do it. Let's get rid of the keyframe I added in. Let's start with this one. So apparently I didn't have it drawn on that first layer. Hold up, where's my sugar rays? Poor guy. Is he gonna die? No, okay, I'm gonna spoil it for you. I really shouldn't, but I don't usually make stuff that's really dark, so you don't have to worry. He's not gonna die. He's actually, he doesn't know this, but he's about to get a really good life. So a little bit of a spoiler there. But things look a little bleak at the moment. Not so great. But it's all gonna work out. Okay, so I don't mind if the background like jitters a little. I think it kind of gives it some character. Yeah, no worries. I'm not killing off Reggie. Yeah, this character has what they call it, like main character immunity. So Reggie's not going anywhere. Also, the other penguins that are in the animation, they didn't die either. They will come back into the story eventually. Okay, so we need to add another frame here. And then this wall came up here. It's got plot armor. Yeah, that's, yep, exactly. Okay, wait. I make sure I'm drawing this at the right. As the camera pulls out. Guys, I think it's good it's Friday because as you can tell, I'm having a trouble just drawing lines. And that means I need a break. So we're gonna power through this. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, so wait a minute. Oh no, that's right. That's fine. Put this line here. And so it moved up. I want this one out here. Wait. Is this looking right? Yeah, this looks fine. I'm not gonna worry about. Although technically, the camera's about. Okay, so the wall doesn't. trying to. Oh, you're gonna check other videos. See the. Okay. Well, you know, if you want, I can just play this back, cause they're in this file. Also, this is like part 2, and there's a part 1, but I haven't actually posted it yet because I decided last minute to like change the art style a little bit so it blended better. So if you want, I can just play this back. Let me know. Or you could just check like my other live streams, because yesterday I was working on this as well. Camera comes out. Do we have it zoom out? One more from there, maybe. Yeah, let's add a keyframe. Here. Oh, you're gonna go check them because you want to like them? Oh, thank you. Okay. Well, let me know when you get back, and then I'll play this whole thing through. Come on, Emma, you can draw a straight line. I can do this. Oh my lord, I can't do this. There we go, I did it. Let's play this. 1, frame 2, 3. Okay, that's good. Alright, so now let me add some... I'm gonna add some lines. Not that thin. Maybe like this. And like this. Oh my gosh. There's times like these I really wish that Blender had a... like a ruler? Or like, and I know in Photoshop you can like hold shift and it'll draw like a straight line. There's probably a hotkey for it actually in Blender, I just don't know it. Or maybe there's an add-on for it. Okay, then the wall will move like this. Oh wait, hold up. The lines behind Reggie. I gotta make sure I keep that in mind. Lines about there. Next to Reggie. Actually, that would be about here. There. I'm back and I just liked a bunch of stuff. I can see the videos that you have on things. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. All right, I'm gonna play it for you then. Okay, just keep in mind that these are very rough and there's one scene that I would play it through here, but some reason it flashes white. This scene here, I'm thinking I'm cutting it out. I made it because I thought I would need it. It's supposed to go after the scene where he climbs the ladder. Spoiler. So when this scene comes up, just ignore it and imagine it went from here to here. Now let me zoom in. Gonna zoom in a little bit so everything looks better. So kind of like start. I think what I'm gonna do is like when I edit the video, I'm gonna have like a blink effect, but right now I just drew one in really sloppily. But it's supposed to be like POV from Reggie as he like blinks his eyes open, because in the video that came before this one, he just got like kidnapped with his buddies and like captured in a net, kind of like Team Rocket style. And so he's like waking up here, and that kind of starts it. So let me get a drink of tea. Yeah, ignore that scene. They help Reggie up. It's like my buddies are here. Yay. And they're like, where is here? Where are we? Dum dum dum. I'm hoping you have music for this, which will make it a bit more exciting. Because the penguins don't really have voices. They're in a warehouse. What's this? Who's this? He's got a ladder. Dum dum dum. Climbs up. Oh my lord, a hand! They got Greg. No. He got Brian. Reggie, no! Reggie's crying anime tears. Reggie's all alone. Lights out. Reggie's in a corner crying. Don't take him away. Can we get a hand? What's this? Oh no, they've come for Reggie. No, please. I'm too young. Reggie gets taken and it'll cut. And that'll be the end of that section. And it's just like repeating now. So then it would go, yeah, and I am next, I know, for Reggie. Then it would go into, I haven't started on it, but there's a next segment to the story that will follow that. So yeah, that's where we're at. Yeah, it is a little traumatic, not gonna lie. I had to laugh when I was making it. I'm like, this is so sad. This is gonna make people cry. I'm like, it wasn't really my intention, but it happened. But now we gotta do the hard part. This is what's gonna make me cry. Is when I have to draw this hand for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have to draw 14 hand frames. I do not like drawing hands. Okay, technically not 14 because the hand doesn't really come in till here. How you spell Reggie? Joe's. So it's actually, so my brother's a composer and he streams, and the penguin is actually like a plushie he has, and it's like his mascot. And so he named it, and he spells it like this with 2 G's and then an I-E. Yeah, little Reggie. I don't know why he chose that name. I kind of forget. There was some reason, or maybe it's just random. But yeah. All right, let's do this. I can do it. First, I think I decided I was gonna, oh, I have to finish the perspective lines actually. I'm getting ahead of myself. So maybe like one here. Let me turn on the Reggie's parents. You know, I haven't really come up with lore for that yet. That's a really good question. In the previous video, like Reggie is like living kind of like the North Pole. So maybe like Reggie's parents are there, but he was like hanging out with friends. So Reggie's parents weren't in the video. I could make, like the plan is to make like after I finish these, which are like origin story, I want to do like side quest stories with Reggie. And then we could have Reggie's parents. That would be kind of fun. Do do do. I'm gonna make this line a little bit smaller. Boom. Ditch. Like this. Do, 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 do. I can draw straight lines. I believe in myself. Let's play it back. Make sure it doesn't go the other scene. That looks about right. This channel is so underrated. Honestly, with how good this is, you should at least have thank you. Well, I just started really like in this last year, so you know, I'm still really new. I've heard like it takes time, so you know, I need to be patient. Oh, hold up this line. But I was saying I would like to see, like, I don't know if you know of any people who do like the storyboard animatics like live stream. Like, I'll really like watching people do them. Like, I like picking up their tricks and just kind of like, there's always another way that you can kind of like streamline your process, and watching other people do it is like a good way. So if you know anybody who does like animatic storyboards like this live, let me know who they are, because I would like to watch them. Actually, you know what? This line's distracting. We're just gonna leave it out. Let's lower the opacity. I'm gonna get rid of the onion skins, and we're gonna start on Reggie. Okay, so this is, let me rename this layer up here. Rough sketch. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. 1 second, guys. Just gonna message this quick. Get a drink of tea. You just like it watching live streams. I don't think I know anyone who has streams like this. Yeah, I feel like usually YouTube will recommend, like, because I follow a lot of storyboard artists, like illustrators and stuff. Usually like I get some live streams recommended in my feed, but I don't ever remember having anyone who's like a storyboard artist doing it live. It's usually people who have like pre-recorded stuff. So I don't know. It'd be kind of fun if maybe more people started doing that. Although maybe animators, maybe I should look for is like animators who live stream, because they're probably doing their own storyboarding for their projects. Okay. I'm a little bit scared, but I'm gonna start. Let's name this Reggie. Let's think about brush size. Maybe a little thicker than that. I'm gonna cheat and use a little stroke assist because where can I buy a living Reggie RL? That is a big mood, honestly. Yeah, you mean like if there was a like a quite literally living one? There is actually a plushie though that he's based off of. So you could get a penguin plushie. It wouldn't be living, but it'd be semi-close. It could be one of the other penguins in this video. Yeah, because Reggie's buddies' names is it's Greg and Brian. I'm so creative. Okay, let's draw the... I'm gonna draw the line here. And then the bill. Like this. The face markings. Just remove those lines. I'm gonna do... Let's expand this a little bit. Oh, not that much, Emma. Reggie's little feet under here. Put a flipper there. Erase the point. Okay, then we're gonna do this arm here. And the foot. The little feet. Okay. Poor Reggie's been through it. I kind of wish I could... I think I need to bring the eyes up a little bit more. Maybe something like this. Okay, I have to take off stroke assist when I'm doing the eyes. Because it's just way... Alright, not bad. I'm not as scared anymore. How much did I have each of these frames change? I think I can get away with copying this one frame as it zooms out. And let's see, then I'm gonna make a new keyframe. Scale it down. Move it a little. See here. I found your channel by seeing the short about the new year by scrolling, and then saw the channel was live, so I figured I might as well check it out. Ah, so you saw my like one of my silly duck drawings. Yeah. Yeah, I just started, honestly, I haven't been doing those too long. So it took me a while to find kind of like my style because I love drawing the ducks. And I wanted to figure out like a way I could kind of like share the process of how I draw them and then the finished art at the end. And I started doing kind of like how to draw duck tutorials, but it was like, I'm not like a fantastic teacher just yet. So I didn't really want to make like how-to videos. So it wasn't until like November, I finally, like one day I just kind of like, I was drawing and I like noticed the sound of the pencil and I was like, oh, like why don't I do kind of like little cuts of like the process as I draw it and then include like the sounds, like the ASMR sounds of the pencil. And then I also wanted to do, like I wanted to be able to like talk over my videos a little to either talk about like my projects or the duck that I was drawing or just life in general. So kind of like all three things came together. Where it was like the duck drawings, something where I'd be able to like talk to my audience, and then also like the audio with the ASMR. So yeah, it kind of just came together slowly. Okay, let's this Reggie. What I might want to do actually is change this frame. I don't know. Let me think. How do I want to do this? Let's stabilize this again. Make more shorts that give more views and more attention and views. Then you get more viewers and then 8 billion subs. Yeah, I don't know about that, but hey, maybe someday, a couple years down the road, maybe. I don't know if that many people like ducks, but ducks are cute. Somehow I always end up drawing like poultry. Although are penguins part of the poultry? I don't know. They're birds. I just think like penguins, ducks, they're all... Oh, I didn't include Reggie's tail? Oh no. Hold up. Okay, I think I'm worrying too much about these looking perfect. I need to like loosen up a little bit. Oh, you gotta go eat. If stream is still going on, I'll jump back. Oh, sounds good. I'll be on till, I don't know what your time zone is, but I'm Eastern time and I'll be going till 6. So 40, 50 more minutes. I'm gonna work a little bit more on this, and then I have another project that I'm gonna do a little bit of before I end stream today. So if you feel like coming back, sounds good. If not, thank you for stopping by and for, you know, checking out my videos. I really do appreciate it. All right, I'll see you later. All right, guys, we're gonna draw. I need to draw in the center line. I need to make sure I do that. So Reggie's little head's down, but Reggie turns just a little bit. And then we have the cheek. So I think it'd be, let's turn it a little bit more. Yes, yes, that's what we're gonna do. Bump, bump, bump. Because Reggie's gonna look over and then be like, what? Reggie notices something. Add the eyes in. Hold up, guys, I need more tea. I need to drink it before it gets cold again, like my other one. I think I turned the head too much. No, I think it's actually gonna work out because let me take off stroke. Okay, so the arms come down a little. This one will be more like here. Put the feet in. I need to... Where is this layer? Wait, why isn't it letting me... Oh my gosh, I did it again. The other day I was trying to find where to get the stroke stabilizer. And I was checking in the totally wrong place. I'm still warming back up the blender. It's been a bit. Trying to remember where everything is. So Reggie looks. Bum, bum, bum. Maybe. Hold up. I think why I didn't have the head turn that much is because I wanted it to be more like a subtle they turn rather than just being like, huh, like a quick notice. I want to be more like maybe they hear something. Reggie kind of like turns a very tiny bit and then we get the full turn here. So it's not okay. Actually, let's maybe we just have them. I think I was gonna add the tears. Actually, no, this could work. Guys, I'm so indecisive today. Let's give it a shot and then we'll see how it plays. If not, it's so easy to just erase and redo that head. Let me find my point eraser. Mouth. Actually, I'm not gonna add the mouth yet. I don't know what this reminds. Okay, I know I said it yesterday. It reminds me of a beaver. The way little Reggie like hunched over, like a little beaver. I can just imagine with the big tail, buck teeth. That's literally a beaver. Do I need to make I could make a side story with a beaver. Like, why not? Why wouldn't Reggie have beaver friends? Like, Reggie can have animal friends from everywhere. The Adventures of Reggie. Add the little tail. Okay, make sure the eyes are big enough. Turn off stroke stabilize. I really need a hotkey for that. Okay, here's what's weird. I have the face markings. Too much is show, like it's they come further along the side of the head before. Oh shoot, that's too big. Alright, how's that playback? It is so cute. But I think I need to raise that head a little bit. It's a little doesn't make too much sense. And then maybe rotate it a little. Let's check this out. So, hold up. I'm struggling, guys. I'm struggling. Add this, and then the little Reggie has these little hairs. I think I made Reggie a little too pudgy. Hold up. There we go. And then okay, we get Reggie sits up a little bit more. But I think I need to work on proportions a little here. So let's mark this body out a little bit better. I think Reggie actually needs to be a wee bit taller. I made Reggie a little bit small when I was doing these. The head angle comes like this. I need stroke stabilize on. And the cheeks. Like that. This head comes. Oh yeah, shorten that down a little. This is how I work in Blender, guys. It's just me constantly redrawing these lines because though I do like Blender, it's really tough working with these like vector based lines. Like love and hate them. Definitely some like upsides to them because it's easy to like erase like full strokes and stuff, but sometimes when you're trying to like point erase, it is not fun. Let's make him a little bit taller. I'm just gonna move the body upward. And so have them, he slightly turn like this. Boom, sits up. We'll see less of the tail because he turns. Its little wings up like this. Feet here. Just I might want to draw those without the stabilize on because it looks a little funny. There we go. All right, so now we're gonna put the face marking in. Do. Little beak. Ah. Eyes. I'm locked in, guys. I am locked in. That's why I'm getting so quiet. Bro, what am I doing? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Reggie looks up. Reggie's like, what? What could it be? But I think I want Reggie more looking like this way. Oh, too far. Up a little bit more, but not something like that. How the eyebrows just get like higher and higher. And then we're gonna see the shadow come in. Reggie gets spooked. Let's get rid of these center lines. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Let's turn on, we can use these now. Top of the head, bottom of the head, bottom of the body. Bit like this. Reggie turns and faces. Boom. Turn. Stabilize that stroke again. Reggie sees. What does Reggie see? Reggie sees a hand. But we do not see the hand yet. I wonder if I should make this more profile view. Because Reggie would be facing that way a bit more. Boom. Let's add the face markings. think I need to lower the head up here though. I'd rather not redraw the whole thing, but face marking. This eye needs bigger. It needs to look more scared. This made this eye just takes up this whole space on this side over here. Now we're gonna do, this is what we're gonna do. There. Reggie's still looking up. Reggie puts their little flippers up like, oh no! Reggie knew this day would come. First Greg and Brian, now Reggie. Let's erase out this head inside. There we go. Maybe I erase. So Reggie's got the little hair, which we need to put in. Boom, boom. Oh no! I think I need to make this a little bit bigger though. And I think I'm gonna rotate it a little. Cause the next one we have Reggie like kind of like step backwards. And they like the little arms go out and they're up against the side. They're trying to get away. Alright, we're back. Nothing happens without a drink of tea. What are we going at? Oh, it's almost 5:30. Let's do one more and then we gotta move on to the recipe. The recipe project. We cannot neglect it. Do I got the right layer? Boom. There we go. Okay, let's turn on the onion skin again. Top ahead. Bottom head. Bottom. We will take this down a little bit though, because Reggie kind of backs up against the wall, which would lower them a little bit. I like this angle we got going here, because this foot it like steps back, and then this one's kind of like here. Ba, 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 ba. Seems good. And a little beak. Again, I made the head. It needs to be rounder, but not as tall. Okay, let's... Come on, Emma, make that a little bit better. There we go. That's better. That's much better. Okay. And the face markings. Okay, the head's a little actually weird back here. Hold up, guys. I got this. I can do this. There we go. Comes into here. Then guys, I'm starting to get hungry. I don't know how I'm gonna make it through the recipe segment of this stream, because it's just gonna be drawing food. Alright, we gotta get this drawing though. We gotta get it done though. Focus on Reggie, and then yeah, doing the hand. Not looking forward to that. And then I kind of added like these, I guess like action lines, but I want to like indicate that It bumped the wall. I'm gonna have to work on the the arm positions. Yeah, I'm not in love with it. Maybe hold up. What's the next frame? Maybe we don't have the arms do this at all. Maybe it's like something like this. That gives more like they're kind of like stepping back. Like, oh no. And then their little flippers will come up and like kind of cover their face again. All right, that's it though for this today. Now we gotta move on because we are almost at 5:30. So let me open. Where's that file? My rep sketches. Nope, that's not it. Recipe art prints. Here we go. Okay. Let's save this. So we were working on this. I did get pictures that look a lot better. Let me pull up the PureRef file for this, guys, because I need to put the references up there for me. This other file I had open is really big. File. Where art thou? I put that under print ratios. No. Oh, it's under here. Recipe collection. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Now we're cooking. No pun intended. Okay. Yes. Now let me grab the reference images. These are terrible, but they're gonna get the job done. So I didn't have any pictures of what this looked like. So now I do. Which is great. Oh, this is actually our 4th one already. Shoot. Copy image. Alright, we got those in there. Honestly, I think what we're gonna do is move on to another recipe because like these are more like the concept. They're not really even like finished rough sketches. I just want to have like a layout plan for these. So we're not gonna worry about that too much. So let me just put that up here. I can show you guys the other ones. Now that I have them all in a row. So here's the cheesecake. Also, here's some inspiration. I pulled these off like Pinterest and stuff. These are like kind of my inspiration. None of these are like 100% exactly what I'm doing, but there's like elements from each of these that I was inspired by. This one because it's like the original handwriting. I like the watercolor textures of this one. I like the instructions on this one. I just feel like they're missing a bit of character. Not crazy about the illustrations. This one I kind of cool because they left the texture, but I decided not to do like ingredients like they did. So probably not gonna use this one at all, but this one I liked because it's really like handwritten looking and it's very organic. Like look how like unperfect the cake like pan is and like the bowl. Like it just has such a lovely like I don't know, just like it's like it's gonna be homemade food, and the drawing just looks like it's not perfect. It just has like such like character and life to it. So I really like that about that one, which is kind of how I want to do mine, since I'm gonna be, although I was kind of going a little bit crazy with trying to make sure the bowls are perfect. So, you know, I gotta keep this in mind. Like, the illustrations aren't supposed to be perfect, but there will also, like, this is like watercolor, and they don't have like line art on all of them, but you can see like the bowl, there's line art. So I think I'll do is like, sometimes if I need to, like, I guess like textures or just like certain edges, I want to have them like pop out more, I'm gonna do line work. But I think mostly the coloring and everything is gonna, the colors and the values are gonna do most of the storytelling. So we got the cheesecake, we got the ginger snap, we got the apple floogie, we got the sour braten. Let's check for more recipes. Well, let me put this layer needs put together though. Should we do a dessert? Oh, you know, guys, let's do the sticky buns. Sour braten. Wait, that's not right. I think I need an E in here. Sour braten. There we go. Okay. So that's done. Let's do... My mom actually made the sticky buns last night, so we got a reference image. It's a great one, isn't it? Look, that's the most beautiful food picture you've ever seen. This is realistic food, guys. This is how it most likely looks. But we're gonna spice it up a little with imagination and, you know, whatever it takes to make it a little bit better. Also, I gotta readjust my brightness. If I'm working with color, I need to have my tablet at proper brightness. There we go. Okay. Let's start with... Oh, let's grab the recipe too. What am I doing? Recipe. Sour button. Apple pie. Banana bread. Funnel cake. Cornbread. Flour? Oh, here we go. Wow, this recipe. So there's like a double batch already written on it. Which I wonder if I should just do, because I feel like most people... Oh, welcome back. I feel like most people end up doing a double recipe on this. Alright, we're gonna post... We'll keep the double recipe in here as well. Actually, wait, why was I putting these in here? These need to go in the pure rev file. Then this one. This is the front of the recipe. Copy image. Put it in. So Psyduck next to you, yes. This is my emotional support Psyduck. It's my spirit Pokemon. My sister gave it to me. I like to... Sometimes it's nice, like when I'm drawing, sometimes I'll prop it in front of me to keep me from like hunching over. But I'm being good about sitting, so I just have it propped there. I figure other people like Psyducks too. So they might like to see Psyduck on stream. I'm just gonna erase out this extra here. Actually, what am I doing? Use the lasso tool, Emma. He was very funny and kind. Yeah, Psyduck, honestly the best. I don't know if you've watched, but on Netflix there's it's like kind of like stop motion, like claymation, but it's called the Pokemon Concierge. And like Psyduck is like the main Pokemon in it with the main character. It's really, really cute. The worst thing about it is that it's really short. There's very few episodes and they go really fast. So watch them slowly if you watch it, because once it's over, it's over. Okay, let's do what color? Like a reddish. That feels right. So I think I'm gonna have one. I'm gonna have one. I wonder if I should draw them when they're when in a. So look above. He was very funny, kind of. I was adding on. I wasn't talking about side. I was talking about the voice actor of him. Oh, got you, got you. I got you. Yeah, so I watched Pokemon when I was growing up. But there was like a long period up until now where I've missed all like the current episodes, and now it kind of feels like trying to watch Naruto, where it's very intimidating trying to like catch up. So like at some point I want to watch like the newer seasons, but I'm a little intimidated to do it. But I always loved the TV show when I was a kid. That we played like the games. Same, yeah. Yeah, I do like anime. I don't watch as much as I used to, cause like I used to have Crunchyroll, but I don't anymore. And there's like, I mean, there's a fair amount on Netflix still, but not as many options. So yeah. Alright, do I put a single one? Oh, what anime have I watched? Okay. That's a loaded question because there's a lot. And a lot of them I don't remember anymore because it's been a hot minute. But most recently, I'm watching is it Sakamoto Days? Is that how it's pronounced? I'm trying to remember how it was spelled. But that's on Netflix. I've been watching that. And what else do I watch? I watched another one. I watched one that was kind of like, I thought it was gonna be about baking, like because it like had a bakery, but it ended up just being like a very stereotypical like high school romance anime. I don't remember its name, honestly. I probably wouldn't watch it again. I was really hoping it'd be about food. Oh, I watched with my sister Campfire Cooking in Another World with My Absurd Skill. I think that's what it was called. I watched season 1 with her, and we're watching season 2 now. Really good. I like food anime. Okay, I think I'm gonna do. You watch over 1,000 episodes of One Piece? Oh my lord. Those anime songs. Yeah, they're pretty good. That is a lot. One Piece, yeah. I had like intentions to either like read or watch One Piece, but it's like that's a lot. That's 1,000 episodes. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure I could catch up. Now I heard the movie was the live action movie was really good, and this could be bad advice, but I heard some people saying that if you like watch the movie, like that kind of like covers enough of the plot that you don't need to watch all the episodes. Like, what do you think? Like, you've watched all of them. Do you think that's good advice or bad? Well, the books are more violent. Interesting. I think I'm gonna add a cup of coffee in the background here. The episodes are goofy. Yeah, I've seen like clips. I've seen some clips. Actually, I feel like I've watched an episode at least once. The movie's it's confusing. Yeah, I almost need someone to be like, you know how like shows will have filler episodes? Like, do you feel like it has filler episodes? Like, could I get away with skipping some? Because then maybe like, then it would be easier. So maybe I don't have to watch all 1,000. Can I pull up? This is really hard to draw. I didn't take a very good picture of this. I'm trying to do a lot of this from my memory. You can get away with skipping some of the seasons, but only specific ones. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Where can you watch those? Like, where are they streaming right now? Because I have Netflix, I have Amazon Prime, and I have like the free version of Viki. Do they have anime on Viki? I don't know. I watch like J-dramas and K-dramas through Viki, but I don't know if they have like anime. Oh, you watch it on Crunchyroll? Yeah. Yeah, I miss Crunchyroll. Maybe at some point I'll get another subscription of it. Because there are a lot of anime that I need to catch up on. You know what's a crime I haven't watched yet? Is then it just skips from 600 to like 1,000 on Netflix. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so this is like coffee. Yeah, coffee, because I feel like sticky buns and coffee is really good. Yeah, I haven't I read all of the Demon Slayer. Like, I'm wearing the t-shirt now, actually. I read all of the manga, and I never have watched any of the anime. Do you watch Cartoon Network? I did when I was younger. I don't anymore. Do they air them on there? We might get that channel. Okay, this is Johnny. No, they don't. Okay. I was like, I got my hopes up. Cartoon Network died? Did it really? I didn't know that. Bro, it's like I'm living under a rock. Oh my gosh. So they just like, they went out of business? Or did somebody buy them? Disney bought them, I bet. Oh, they aired on Disney Plus. Yeah, I don't have Disney Plus. The problem is, like, if I wanted to get like a 14, like, you know how you get like the 14-day trial? I would have to spend the whole time just watching anime straight every day to like finish it that amount of time. They stopped making more. They only make sequels. Interesting. Okay, so I think I want to draw in is the whole tray of sticky buns. Like how they look when they come out of the pan. Maybe like this. Almost looks like a cake. There we go. I watched Steven Universe 12 times. You know, that sounds familiar, but I can't really remember it. It's a Cartoon Network show. The songs are beautiful. Let me Google it. I need to like... Oh my gosh, my phone just turned on. I mentioned Google. State phone. What's it called? Steven Universe. Okay, the characters are familiar. I never watched it though. Yeah, like the main character. I don't know where I would have seen it though. Maybe it like showed up in my Instagram feed. I really like the art style. What's that other show? I've seen like a couple episodes of Gravity Falls. I think that's what it's called. It's like similar kind of like art style to this. I'm like, I would like to watch those. I think that might be on Netflix. Okay, we're gonna add some of the caramel. Spilling out from the tray. I don't think I'm gonna draw the pan. Oh, you love Gravity Falls as well. Yeah, it's like really pretty. I forget when I was watching them or how, but I need to like watch more. Yeah, I like the general like art style, like that genre of art style for. Oh, you watched it 3 times? Oh my gosh. Shoot. All right, I definitely need to watch it then, because that means it's good. Okay, speaking of anime that I've watched, if I had to pick like an all-time favorite, it's like I've read the manga probably, I want to say around 4 times, and I've watched the older anime and the newer one, and it's Fruits Basket. Like, that is honestly, it's so good. Like, you expect it just to be like, I don't know, I guess like a high school romance, but with like zodiac animals, but it's much deeper. There's a lot deeper of a plot going on there. Demon Slayer. I love Demon Slayer. I don't know what Fruit Basket. You don't. The music from like the newer, well, I think the older one too, but the newer one's really like, it's really beautiful, and I feel like it's like popular among like anime music listeners, so you might know some of the songs from it, but I would look it up. It's really good. It's definitely like a different like genre than. Who's your favorite Demon Slayer? Okay, that's tough. I really got like attached to kind of like all the characters. I don't know. I really like, I mean, I've got this t-shirt. Okay, this is also terrible because now I can't remember their names. His name is Steven. Oh my gosh. Is that the name of the artist who did this? No, I think it's, but yeah. Favorite character? Maybe like his sister. She was cute. I really like, wait, did you read, how far does the TV series go up to? Like the very end? Because I don't want to spoil it for you. Because there is a big spoiler. Gyu? Yeah, okay, so that's one of the characters. I know there's a lot of memes about this character, which are really funny. But I wouldn't say he's my favorite. But I bought this t-shirt because I like wearing black. So, but I have a pink one with Nezuko? Is that her name? Hold up. Demon Slayer characters. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I have to look this up. Yeah, Nezuko. Thank you. Yeah. Who was the butterfly girl though? What was her name? Because I really liked her. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I was trying to say her name. But who was the butterfly? Shinobu? Okay. So did you like read the manga? Because I don't want to spoil anything. Okay, you did, and you finished it. Like you're caught up. I don't think they're making any more. So yeah. Oh, you own all of them, bro. Yo, I'm jealous. I wish I could. I want to like buy. I don't own any physical manga. It's really tragic. Maybe in another life. But it's sad because she dies, doesn't she? If I remember right. When did I finish reading that? It's been so long. My memory's a little blurry, but doesn't she die? Because I really liked her. That was sad. And then didn't she have a sister? Wasn't like the two of them? Okay, I'm trying to look. Okay, the guy with like the yellow like jacket, he was really funny. I mean, like the guy with the pig head was also really funny, but I wouldn't call them like favorite characters. I probably like Tanjiro the best. I think that's probably my favorite character. He's just really nice. Doma is the bad guy. Okay, hold up. We got like a side mission. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. I need like a... okay, it's coming back to me. slowly as like you're telling me about this, like how the whole thing went down. So I kind of read them like in a frenzy. Like it was like a period where I was reading the manga really slow, and then all of a sudden I just ate through them in like a period of like a week or two. And so a lot of my memories are really blurred together, which is not really fantastic. I'm like, I kind of probably should have slowed down, then I would remember things a bit better. I think I'm gonna make the dough here. And then your favorite is Inusuke? Is that how you pronounce that? I should know this because I am learning Japanese. I'm just used to seeing it like written in like the hiragana. Oh, you're good. You're good. That's the character with well, oh, the pig head, yes. Bro, when he first took off his like mask, like I love the whole, it's like that is not the face I expected under there. Yeah, all the characters were great. Maybe I add like a rolling pin too. So you need like a rolling pin. A rolling pin like this. Now how do we want to line these up? I think that's the question. You need a tutorial on how to draw Reggie? Yeah. I low-key thought about that. I might do that. That would be kind of fun. I did make like I finally made like a semi character. Let me pull this up. I might have it up still. Oh no, that was under a different file. So you can make him into different anime characters. That would actually be good. Yeah, Reggie's kind of fun to dress up because the character is not like, it's pretty basic shapes. So it's not too hard to, you know, like draw him with different outfits on. Let's see, the butter and the sugar goes on. Should I add like a stick of butter in the background? Shinobu Reggie and Inosuke Reggie. That would be kind of cute. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to do that at some point. Okay, which layer is this? I have these all separated. That's good. Okay, so let's arrange these. We might go a little over time today, just because I haven't gotten everything in place yet. Let me make this eraser bigger. What am I making? So I am making, we have like a bunch of family recipes, and very often like family members will ask for the recipe, and it'll usually be like a very like, it's usually the recipe for the sticky buns we make or a cheesecake that my mom specifically makes. So I'm taking those recipes and I'm making them into wall art so I can give them to like family members. So it'll be something they can hang like in their kitchen that has the recipe along with the art. So it's kind of like giving them the recipe as well as giving them an art piece. So the recipe will be with the art. Hopefully, I hope that makes sense. I need to draw out the vertical. So right now I'm actually just working on like the rough like sketches. What recipe are you making now? So we have a recipe that we like to make. It's called sticky buns, and it's kind of like a cinnamon bun, except it doesn't have like white like icing or anything. You make like a caramel sauce with cinnamon, and you roll out the dough, and then you put butter and cinnamon melted in on top of the dough, and then you roll it, right? And then you cut the roll into the little like the bun shapes, right? You put them all in a pan, and then you pour the, oh no wait, hold up, I got it backwards. I'm sorry. you pour the caramel sauce into your big like 13x9 first, and so it's the base, and then you put the buns in it, and then you bake it, and then when it comes out you flip it, and it will come out as it cools after you flip it. And then it has, you can see up here in the picture, it has like all the like sugar and caramel and cinnamon and stuff like baked into the buns. It's really good. And then my mom, so you can see in this picture, she has walnuts. I think they're walnuts or pecans. I don't know. It's one of those nuts. She puts those in it as well. It's really good. So it's like sweet, sugary, cinnamon. It's so good, especially when they come right out of the stove. Like, oh, so good. Yeah, highly recommend them. But they're a lot of work to make. I've helped make them, but I've never made them like fully by myself. And I feel like I would need a lot of energy to do that. But I imagine it'd be worth it. Alright, so the title would be up here. Sticky... Oh, sausage. Sticky buns. Maybe like that. Let me put more to the center. Yeah, so these are just like kind of like rough thumbnails of how I want it to be. And then I'm going to trace the handwriting from the like recipe here, so it looks like a handwritten recipe, and then I will incorporate that into like here for the directions. So I'm trying to decide like how I want to separate each one. So probably about like this. I might make another illustration. I might swap these out actually, because it would go from the pan. Oops. Let's flip this. It'd be like from the pan, from the rolling pin to the pan shape to just a single one with a cup of coffee. Maybe like that. Somehow I'd have to figure out. Yeah, we're gonna go like that. That's honestly probably... Should make a video of Reggie making sticky buns and showing them to his friends. Oh, that would be wholesome. Like a Reggie cooking show. Honestly, I could end up doing a short with Reggie. Stick this here. Yeah, I can show you the other recipes I've done. Oh, I'm sticking this one in here. So I've done 4, 5 so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Let me put these. Here we go. Yeah, so this is the one I did. This one here is a cheesecake. And then these are ginger snap cookies. And then this is kind of like, it's like an apple pie. I googled it. There's nobody on the internet who knows what an apple floogie is, but it's something our family makes. And it's like kind of like apple pie on the bottom, and then like just the crust on top, and you make it in a like a big flat pan. So there's that one. And then it's really good with ice cream if you eat it warm. This is a German dish that we make. It's like a roast beef type thing, and then it has like these like egg noodles that you make. So I did that one yesterday. I gotta go. I'll turn on notifications so I can see me stream again. Try and join. Oh, well, thank you so much for joining. I'll be streaming again next Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday again. But thanks for stopping by and chatting with me. It's been fun. I'm about to end stream anyway, so you're not gonna miss anything. But thank you again for stopping by. All right, bye. All right, guys, we did another recipe. I think I'm still a little on the fence about if I want to put a pot making the like the topping, because the topping is like a little separate part of the recipe here. Yeah, see how it's... So do I... because you cook it down in a pot. I don't know. Maybe just like a small little side note with butter. Maybe like sticks of butter, because I know butter goes in it. Yeah, butter, corn syrup. I'm not sure if my mom still uses corn syrup in it, but that's alright. We can figure that out later. How many sticks of half a cup of butter? How many sticks is that? Like 2? Probably more than 2. So maybe topping. If I make it small, it's not going to distract from the composition. I think I want to add it. I think I want to have it just because I might realign this one a little bit. All right, let me delete this one. All right, we'll save it. Guys, we got so much done on the children's book. We finished the last page, which is amazing. We got a good start on the Reggie animatic. I fixed the hand issue, which is amazing. And we started working on Reggie. So that was good. We did another recipe. And what else do we do? Yeah, that honestly, that was a lot of different things. So I will be back next Wednesday. Let me turn off the music. And I'll be streaming if I'm not, I'll let you guys know on my Instagram stories if I miss it. But it's normally going to be Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday from, what does I do? 2 to 6 Eastern time. I'll be there. And I'll be doing the same. I'll be working on the children's book again because I need to just like quality control check over the illustrations I did from like last month because it's been so long as I've been going along doing them. And so we'll do that, and we'll also pretty much wrap up, hopefully have the Reggie animatic done next week, by the end of next week. If not, it's all right. There's no deadline on that. And then, you know, I think I'll make, what do we got, 5 recipes now? Maybe we'll start with the 5 we have, and I'm going to make those into art before I start doing like, because I think I want to do 10 total, but it might be nice to just get started on like workflow and seeing how I want to do them before I continue to make like thumbnails and planning the other ones. So yeah, but other than that, we've got a lot to do. We got a lot to cover, and we've covered a lot, which I'm really happy about. Streaming's been really nice for me to, I guess, like really tackle those projects I've been putting off. So it's been fun. So I'll see you guys next week. Thank you everyone for stopping by, and I'll be seeing you guys later.